行ってみよう。
Uh-oh. Hope everyone is doing well. Is my audio okay? Okay. There we go. Game audio is fine. Okay. I just want to preface that I almost choked on my water when I opened up this game. Because with this one I didn't open up, because what I do sometimes is like the day before I will like open up a game and like add it to OBS and like add the audio source so like I don't forget to do it right before the stream. But I didn't do that with this one, and so right before stream I was trying to set that up and I almost choked on my water when I I open up and I see a little cat boy. But yeah, this game has achievements, which I was not expecting. There's like how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 14, which I don't know if that was intentional or not. Because, you know, 14th of February is Valentine's Day. But maybe 14 is just an arbitrary number and I'm reading too much into it. And, you know, it's giving Why Are the Curtains Blue? Hi, Annie. Thank you for the hip pat. I'm gonna try to get all the achievements. I don't know what they are, but I'm gonna try. And then we have the gallery, which of course I haven't unlocked anything, but this is a lot of pictures. I think there's 4 dateable characters. And of course some of these images won't be love interest specific. But yeah, I've already went through the options. All right, we're just going to start. Before I forget, I need to start recording. There we go. Gonna hit play. Days before the Spring Festival 2. Okay. Another beautiful yet busy day at Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. Though the official Valentine's Day in February had long passed, your store was about to usher on its second busiest chocolate season of the year. The Spring Festival. V. Vanilla. I know this game is voice acted. I don't know if all the lines are voice acted. I'm hoping. Earth to vanilla. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just special scenes. I'm quickly taking my iron pill because I forgot to take it today. Which means I have to chew on a chalky vitamin C tablet beforehand. Huh?
Boss! I'm so sorry!
Okay, no, it is voice acted. There we go. Vanilla jumps upwards again in shock, causing a little snowfall of powdered sugar to escape from the box she's carrying. The entire contents of the box cartoonishly follow her movement upwards, inciting a small chuckle from you. Although your arms are firmly crossed, you make sure to maintain a smile as you finally catch Vanilla's attention. I wasn't expecting the game to be written in second person. There's nothing wrong with that. I just wasn't expecting it because I don't think many games do that. I think what most games do is that in the beginning because I know there's character, like I can customize myself in this game. Most games will have you do that at the beginning before you start and like have you customize and pick your pronouns, and then based on that it'll like insert it into the writing, but this one is second person. Interesting. That's fine. I got nothing against second person. That's what I use when I write, so. I can't remember if I already read this line. I'm just gonna read it again. Although your arms are firmly crossed, you make sure to maintain a smile as you finally catch Vanilla's attention. Daydreaming again, V. As much as I'd like to join you, we have work to do. You give her a sympathetic smile. Jumpy as she is, as your only employee, she's proven herself to be reliable 90% of the time. As for the other 10%, well...
That's right! Oh my gosh! All the orders for the festival! What are we gonna do?
Oh, the way her sprite moved. Vanilla Vanilla panics a little, precariously swinging the box from left to right. Whoa there. Careful now. I guess these like short little like sounds aren't voice acted. But basically Vanilla said, "Ah!" Her fingers trembling as she struggles to maintain control over the box. You have a very bad premonition of what's to come. Oh lord, if this box of powdered sugar is going to fall, that is gonna... I don't want to clean up that mess. How do we want to gamble whether this is going to be the 10% of the time she is not, reliable? The sprites are giving Phoenix, right? It's been a while since I played, so I can't really remember, but... I can maybe kinda see it? Oh, not in art style? Okay, the sprites. You mean the way they move? Do we want to try to take the box or let her handle it? One of these options, we're gonna fumble the box and it's gonna spill everywhere. I have faith. She's reliable 90% of the time, right? I trust you, V. At least I think. I guess not all the lines are voice acted. No worries, boss. I got this. She strikes a bodybuilder pose to reassure you, but her thin frame is decidedly unreliable. I'm not so sure about this now. Maybe I should have taken the box. Nah, I'm sure she's fine on her own. I promise. I got this. Let me... Oh! Ah, fuck. Watch out, boss! Whether due to your influence or by Vanilla's natural clumsiness, she somehow loses her footing, and the ingredients in the box finally gain their freedom. You barely have enough time to close your eyes before you're covered in the tidal wave of powdered sugar flying up and over Vanilla's shoulder. Good thing you brought a spare uniform. Oh! Oh, we look like a mess. I look like I crawled out of some meth lab or opium den. Oh my gosh, boss! I'm so sorry. Are you okay? I'm so sorry. Oh gosh, this is all my fault. It's okay, V. I'm okay. really sorry, boss. I thought I had a handle on it, but one of the bags in the box was open. And it kept leaning, and I tried to adjust the weight, but It's fine, V. It looked a little too bulky for you anyways. You laugh a little to yourself at how silly the situation is, and Vanilla joins in with her sweet wind chime-like giggle. She was so small and cute. But for every point she had in cuteness, there was a bonus point to her clumsiness stat. You know, God had to nerf her that way. I'm gonna go change. Can you do me a big favor and clean this up? Of course. Boss, I'm seriously so sorry. Really, no worries. You could always wear one of mine. You grimace as you imagine trying to squeeze into one of Vanilla's XXS size Chocolatier uniforms. Oh, she is petite. I could not fit in that. Okay, maybe not, but, you know. She grins again and puts on a determined face. You go change, boss. I'll get this cleaned up ASAP. Chuckling to yourself, you give her a shoulder a light pat and head into the small employee bathroom at the back of the store. Is this where I get to customize? Guess I'd better start getting cleaned up. As you strip off your sugar-coated outfit and start to clean up the white powder obscuring your features, your image in the mirror grows clearer and clearer. I suppose no matter what we would have done, we would have gotten covered in powdered sugar. Remove glasses? No, I can't see without my glasses. All employees must wash hands. How many people do you think don't listen to that? Okay. Let's see. What do I'm not too pasty, so maybe like that. What color are my eyes? We'll go with brown. What kind of hair do we have? Oh, that's cute. What other short hairstyles do they have? Got quite a bit. Okay, so that, what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 13 hairstyles. That's not too bad. Okay, I'm gonna go with this one. Hair color. I mean, the hair color is technically already close enough. If I had to, like, maybe make it like, I think it's like, a little less saturated, like. I'm trying to like stare at my model in the corner of the screen. I think that's close enough. That's close enough. What outfit do I want? You know what? That's kind of cunty. I like that one. Okay, what else do we have? Little tank top. I'm not quite sure what this is. I don't think I've seen an outfit like this before. I think what I'm most confused about is this. What purpose this serves, this little strap over here. Okay, we are gonna go with this one. What color do we want? Ooh. Do they have something in... Oh, no, I don't think they have blue. I guess technically I could go purple. Kind of like the gray or the green. Let's go with the green. Why not? Okay. Let's go! As a final touch, you brush across your name tag trying to clear out the powder before repinning it to your fresh uniform. The shiny and clean tag reveals your name. I don't know what name I want to use. We'll just go with Moo. Something short and simple. All changed. Although I'd love to walk around in casual wear, I'd best wear the uniform while I'm working. Lest I be mistaken for a customer. Who would mistake you for a customer, though? I guess you would want people to know that you work there. You frown to yourself as your mind briefly wanders to the memory of the first time you met Michael. You were in your store as usual, but in casual clothes that day. He walked straight up to you and asked if you wanted a taste of something better and sweeter. Oh? And to follow him to his store if you did. Oh, so we have a rival chocolatier? The nerve of that guy. Michael. You daydream just a little longer while tidying up your favorite chocolates in the showcase. Your favorite chocolate flavor. Oh! Not these ones. What happens if I pick not these ones? We're gonna go white. I can't eat too much of it anymore because it's so sweet, but it was my favorite for a very long time. As your hand hovers over the white chocolate truffle display. What are you doing here? As if your thoughts had summoned him, suddenly there he was.
I see the Chihuahua's at it, per usual.
Whoa, okay. I wonder if he also makes chocolates. Or maybe pastry chef? Because it looks a little different from what, you know, we're wearing. Also, why is he calling me a Chihuahua? Or is that referring to vanilla? The edges of Michael's lips curl up into his signature smirk, emanating big dog energy. Chihuahua? Yeah, I could see vanilla being a Chihuahua. Why does he have two chins? I did not notice that. Vanilla shakes with outrage, perfectly embodying the small dog nickname Michael had given her after their first encounter. Welcome, Michael. How can I help you? Seriously, though, Michael, what are you doing here? Well, look what the cat dragged in. You know I gotta pick the chaos option. At this, Michael cocks an eyebrow. You mean the Chihuahua? I mean that I'm about to drag your ass out. And get into a cat fight with me. And give you a taste of some cat punches. You hold your fist up, smiling wider. Lovingly. Punch you in the face. This produces a full-blown laugh from him. And I wouldn't mind getting into a mess of tangled limbs with you. Sir, how well is your business doing for you to be running off in your spare time to come here and bother me?
What are you saying?
Vanilla covers both ears with her hands. Oh, my poor, sweet, innocent child.
Boss, he's being weird.
Michael, you're scaring the kid. Sorry, Vanilla. Mom and Dad need to argue every so often to keep our romance alive.
What romance? Boss would never date a weirdo like you. Nepo baby, narcissist, creeper.
Vanilla continues shrieking and takes cover behind you. Michael chuckles good-humoredly as you roll your eyes and shake your head with a smile, patting Vanilla reassuringly behind your back. In reality, it wasn't so unusual for Michael to pop in from time to time. Since the day he tried to lure you into his store, he always made a point to visit at least once or twice a week. For years now. Although you were competitors in name, he would often give you helpful advice and defend you against rude customers. Okay, so he also makes chocolate.
Funny enough, I'm actually here to make an order today.
An order? If you're looking to buy out Sweet Valentine Chocolatier, I'm afraid you'll be leaving empty-handed. Again. Boss would never sell. Right, boss? Of course not, V. I would never. Although you're pretty sure he's not here for that. You give Michael a good glare anyways. He grins and puts his hands on his hips before his expression changes to a more serious one.
To tell you the truth, I have someone.
Oh, he's got someone special and he's flirting with me?
Someone that I want to invite to the Spring Festival.
I love how gobsmacked everyone is. He has someone? Someone that is not me? What? Although White Day was in March for some reason, your town preferred to celebrate a Valentine's Day Part 2 in early May. Exchanging flowers and chocolate and inviting someone to the Spring Festival was the equivalent of a romantic confession. You and Michael seem to have a will-they-won't-they dynamic going on for years now, but to think that he had someone else in mind. Okay, well, we obviously look very sad about that. You can't help but feel a tiny bit devastated in your heart of hearts. Sure, Michael. I can do that for you. You hold a blasé expression as you pull out a memo pad and pen, hiding your disappointment by lowering your head. Moo. In your peripheral vision, you see him reaching out a hand to touch you. As it almost reaches you,
Boom!
Vanilla gives a little jump in place, and Michael's hand swiftly flinches away from you.
J&J have officially arrived.
She is so pretty, guys. Oh my gosh. She's got stars. I love stars. A cascade of reddish pink bursts through the shop doors, followed by a shiny head of purple.
That's right. J&J are in the house. Woot woot. Okay, that was a lot more embarrassing than I thought it would be.
He's so cute. I think the voices are loud enough. Or I might up the game audio in OBS just a little bit. And then
Jordan! You're making it dweeby.
Jade elbows Jordan in the stomach, roughly, but not to the extent that it bruise. Having been on the receiving end of that elbow countless times before, you wince and give Jordan a sympathetic smile. Poor guy. Catching your eye, he gives you an awkward wink, but you feel your cheeks turn pink anyways. Hey, Moo. Hey, Jordan. Jordan? Since they first met in community college 7 years ago, Vanilla had been pining for Jordan day in and day out. Okay. I wonder if we can get these two together then. It was obvious to everyone, except the most important person, the man himself, Jordan. Oh, hi, Vanilla. If one thing's for sure, it's that Vanilla's faithful. She's had a crush on this guy for 7 years. God damn, respect. But if Jordan hasn't caught on to her feelings by now, he likely never will. Hey, Moo. Yo. V. Hi, Jade. Michael. Jade calls Michael's name with a tone oozing sucrose, before flipping her hair and sniffing to indicate her disdain. Michael nods curtly and turns his gaze back to you. So, Jordan, why are we here today? Jade giggles and crosses her arms, egging Jordan to get on with it. Jordan blushes and fidgets, shifting his weight from foot to foot. I wanted to order something. Something for... At this point, you, Jade, and Vanilla are all leaning in, waiting for the next words. Michael appears utterly disinterested, instead taking the opportunity to look over your displays and prepackaged offerings. It's for my mom. No! Ugh. Oh. Jade throws both hands into the sky exasperately and gives a fake cry. Damn it, Jordan, you're this close to greatness. You shake your head and snort as well. After spending every year since preschool together with the two of them, you are definitely in the know about Jordan's secret crush. Who does he like? You always suspected it was Jade, but part of you did wonder if there was someone else. What in the weird love pentagon is this? Sorry, I'm gonna hound on your ass, Jordan. Oh, your mom, eh? Your mom, eh? You and Jay take this as your cue to dance around Jordan immaturely, moving your shoulders back and forth and raising your eyebrows. Mimicking your mom, eh, in chorus. To be clear, the two of you aren't teasing Jordan for being a sweetheart ordering something for his mother. Rather, it's because the two of you know that he hadn't had the balls to ask out his secret crush for years now. Taking a moment to catch her breath, Jade rests that dangerous elbow of hers on your shoulder and leans on you, laughing. The intoxicating scent of Jade's... Is it Libra? I don't know. Eau de parfum wafts past your nostrils, and you can't help but take a good sniff. The way the sprite moves is so weird. I think it's limited to what you can do, and I'm assuming this uses Ren'Py, so I know you can, like, make sprites move, so you're kind of limited to what the program allows.
Oh my god! Did you just sniff me?
Maybe? And so what if I did?
You perv.
She says, but she takes the opportunity to pull you into a squeezing side hug. Guys, I'm so gay for her. You can feel your arm between her boobs as her soft hands pull the other side of your waist in tighter. Wow. Why would you bonk me?
I missed you, bestie!
Bro, and I just got bestie zoned. I missed you too, Jade. You chuckle and return the hug, gently placing your hands on her arm and leaning your head against hers. Realizing that time has been ticking by without any progress on your massive list of orders. What's the sad for? For being bestie zoned? You shift gears and address the two men together. Jordan, Michael. You alternate your gaze between the two of them, giving each a hard look. I have to warn you both that I'm almost out of most ingredients. Because neither of you had the decency to pre-order, and it's only 2 days before the festival. I'm pretty sure I'll only be able to fulfill one of your orders. At this, Jade gasped in surprise. Oh shit! Damn, Moo. Business is booming this year, eh? Congrats! Too bad I'm strapped for cash right now. Otherwise, I totally joined the bandwagon of last-minute ordering, too. She gives you a flirtatious wink. I'd love to see whose order you'd pick between the three of us. Ah, yes. I had forgotten that you were a broke bitch now. Oh my god. Everyone turns to Michael, face uniformly aghast. You just said that in front of 4 people who would, like, beat your ass without hesitation. Michael! What the fuck, dude? Ah! Vanilla gives an outraged scream. Her words, not mine. In an instant, Jade's shoulders droop and her face falls. Everyone thought, even though it was true that she had been the one to jokingly proclaim herself a broke bitch in the beginning. After getting laid off from her dream job as a product manager, Jade was having a hard time getting back on her feet. Aw, poor Pookie. Jordan, still working as an engineer at the same company, watched as half of their staff was chopped during the right sizing. Oh my god. I think whoever wrote this has experienced the right sizing. Because it very much feels like that. Still moping about that job loss? Christ, it's been like, what, 5 months? I hate to butt in here, but when are you gonna move on? Hey. Hey, you don't get to talk to her like that, asshole. Meanie, asshole, dickwad, ugly. Not cool, Michael. You put your arm around Jade's shoulders protectively. Unconsciously or not, she leans in closer to you, seeking comfort. It's okay, Moo. Besides, if I was really desperate, I'd come work for you. Oh? Like Moo could afford to take you on. You! Honestly, with your shop's middling performance, you could only afford 1 employee after paying the real estate cost each month. While you had passion and quality, there was no way your tiny store could ever compete with Michael's chocolates. Okay. At least Moo isn't a raging narcissist. Like someone we all know. Yeah. Michael had everything you didn't. An MBA from a prestigious business school. Rich parents bankrolling his store from the beginning. And you're pretty sure he had relatives acting as suppliers for his raw materials. He was well connected, educated, and to top it all off, he was undeniably good looking. Just another reminder that life is not fair. You had even heard rumors floating around about him opening a second location and making Michael's chocolates into a chain. Perhaps that was why he was so interested in your little store. If he wasn't interested in you romantically. You're a straight up nepo baby, Michael. Asshole. Rich boy. Narcissist. Michael scoffs, rolling his eyes and crossing his arms again. Decidedly ignoring Vanilla, he turns to address you. Moo. My offer still stands, you know. I know. You said it like a gazillion times at this point. His gaze alternates between you and your store's displays. All the homely decorations, lovingly and painstakingly changed out by Vanilla and yourself with every new season. The delicate but pricey chocolates under the glass counter. His eyes land on you again, golden flecks dancing around the swirls of his mocha irises. Damn rich, handsome bastard. You feel your face getting hotter and hotter the longer his gaze lingers. Anyways, are you all just here to disturb my business? No, never. Right. Let me tell you my order then. I'll make it quick. I'd like a box of white and coffee truffles, half and half. Uh-huh. Did he just order a combination of his favorites and mine? Is this order actually for me? Am I the special someone he wants to invite? Okay, but how fucked is it that, like, if I'm the one he wants to invite, he's making me make my own order? Like, what the hell is up with that? Like, why can't he make it and give it to me? This is such a roundabout way to do it, though. I'm gonna operate under the assumption that it's not for me because I never like to assume things like this. And for my order, I mean, the order for my mom, I'll have a whole box of white chocolates. It seems like Jordan's ordering all your favorites, too. You look up at Jade with squinted eyes, signaling, "What the hell?" with your expression to her. This time, Jade smirks and tweaks her eyebrows up and down suggestively. I can almost hear her saying, "Oh ho ho ho," without her saying anything at all. Is this what you think it means? Shit. Vanilla. You jerk your head to the side and catch Vanilla looking crestfallen. After years of working with you, she knows your favorites, too. Having just heard the order, she probably held the same suspicions that you and Jade did. Anyways, V and I have a ton of work to do. I love you guys, but I'm gonna have to escort you out with some samples. Ooh, I love me some free samples. Anything free right now. Girl, same. Just like how this game is free, you know? Hang in there, Jade. Deciding that things are getting too tangled for your taste, you begin to physically push all three visitors out of your store. Lovingly stuffing a small truffle into each pair of hands, you pat them each goodbye warmly but sternly. As they all leave, you can't help but utter a parting line, like some kind of cheesy anime. This is a cheesy Otome game after all. The fourth wall! It's broken! Quick, someone repair it!
You won't regret fulfilling my order.
Michael seems to enjoy the feeling of your two hands pressing against his back as you physically push him out the door. He lets the weight of his 6-foot-tall body provide some resistance as you push him out. Now you're so close to his neck, the smell of his cologne dances around you, like a carnivorous flower tempting a poor fly. Get out of here, you amazingly smelling bastard! With a golden chuckle, he's finally gone. Next up is Jade. Moo, you'd better call me after the festival. She brushes the strand of hair behind her ear mischievously and gives a side glance at Jordan. You gotta fill me in on what happens. What are you gonna be doing during the festival? I don't know. Maybe find someone to take me on a hot date? I volunteer. She winks and does a sassy clawing motion with the roar like a baby tiger. After unceremoniously stuffing her free truffle in her mouth and giving you a quick hug, her figure disappears in a whirlwind of pink curls as she starts running down the street. Wait up, Jade! Jordan turns to you and Vanilla, smiling apologetically. Bye, Moo. Bye, Vanilla. Bye, Jordan. Vanilla gives a sad little wave and averts her eyes as Jordan says goodbye. This might be bad. I'll call you, Moo. This might be very bad. Robotically, Vanilla begins trudging towards the back of the store. I'll go sort the materials in the back. She looks up to meet your eyes. Thankfully, she doesn't seem to be ready to cry. You should get started on those orders, boss. You stare back at her apologetically, not knowing what to say. After working together for years and being friends for even longer, you recognize that the two of you probably need a little alone time to sort out your thoughts. Thanks, V. I'm sorry. There's nothing to apologize for. I'm gonna get on with it then. Trying to regain her Chihuahua energy, Vanilla grips both fists determinedly and scurries off to the back. I really hope she's not scurrying off to cry. Shaking your head at the mess things have become right before the festival, you decide to dive right into making orders. Oh my god! It's time for the chocolate packaging mini-game. As the owner of your own chocolate shop, you gotta do at least a little work. Drag and drop the chocolates into the heart-shaped box to package your orders. The order of the chocolates does not matter. If you mess up, feel free to hit the trash button to start over. Also, feel free to use the autocomplete if this all seems like a little too much. Good luck. Whoa is— oh my god, I'm being fucking timed! 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, I've trained for this by playing the Club Penguin pizza game. I'm locking in really hard right now. I got an achievement, so hopefully there's not another achievement for this. No! Did I do it? I don't know if I ran out of time or if I reached a certain amount. You're a master chocolatier! Huzzah! I think I did around 10 orders. Supply will be a little tight, but just enough for my pre-orders. As for the 2 orders I received today, I can only fulfill one since neither of them had the decency to order in advance. Looks like there's no avoiding making a decision here. Fulfill neither order? Okay. Well, I'm not interested in Michael or Jordan right now. What if I do neither? Neither of them bothered to order in advance. They could have ordered online or even shot me a text. I'll just fulfill the pre-orders per my store's policy during the spring festival. Sorry, boys. Although, a thought crosses your mind. Use the festival as an opportunity to make money. Make something for Jade or for Vanilla. For Jade! Should I make something for Jade? We've been friends for so long. As you think about Jade, you recall the amazing fragrance surrounding her today. The sensation of her breasts rubbing against your arm. Her hands on your waist. What? No! What on earth am I thinking about right now? I just really value my friendship with Jade. She is my bestie after all. You think I'm gonna pick that option after coming all the way here? No, I wouldn't mind feeling that sensation again. Her voice, her touch, the way her eyes curled up when she laughed, and how she occasionally snorted when she laughed too hard. Her exaggerated reactions to everything, good and bad. Everything about her was so genuine. So charming. So dear to your heart. Just as Jordan had a secret crush for years. So too did you. Jade. Being from a family with traditionally green hair, Jade's name had been decided well in advance. Okay, interesting. However, when she emerged from her mother's stomach, her parents were shocked to be greeted by a small tuft of reddish hair. Oh, I hope that didn't become a point of contention between her parents. Circling around her baby head like cherry cotton candy. Her parents left the name since her hair still reminded them of red jade. But as she grew, her hair mellowed out into a dazzling pink. Accompanying her from preschool to now, you also witnessed the slow transformation over the years. Her peachy hair color now looks kind of delicious? Was it too selfish to want more than friendship? To want every part of her? Although you were deeply afraid of ruining your friendship, you couldn't help but wonder, was there a teeny tiny chance that Jade could feel the same way? The subtle touches, the leaning in. When drunk, she became touchy, and had even kissed you on the lips at a party once. Of course, then she had gone and kissed everyone else on the cheek and close to the lips, but I was the only one she flat out smooched. Am I reading too into this? After all these years. But it wasn't just once or twice. Every time you touched. I had to stop myself from quoting Cascadia. What was it? Cascadia? Oh, I can't remember the artist. But you know the song, Every Time We Touch. But yeah, every time you touched, you feel ecstatic. No. Every time you touched, there seemed to be some kind of spark. The bestie telepathy was definitely one thing, but the subtle path of electricity you felt when she traced her fingers over your skin. The feeling of her breath tickling your cheek when she looked in to look at something on your phone. Shit. Am I in love with Jade? You think? She was like a shining beacon in your life, guiding the way to happiness and bringing you up when you were down. Always standing on your side, always bright. And every time you kiss, you swear you could fly. You get me, radio. It's one of the, I don't know, it's just one of the songs that like forever lives in my mind palace. How are you doing tonight? Always standing on your side, always bright. It broke your heart to see your light dim each passing month as the tech job market tightened like a screw. Oh, I'm getting war flashbacks. I'm basically Jade. To the company, she had just been a number on a spreadsheet that they wanted to cross off. But to Jade, she had lost her career, her passion. As a non-tech person, you didn't really understand how one could be so passionate about software. But the way Jade explained it, building and polishing something from the ground up. Is that a typo? I think it might. I mean, I would consider it a typo. Where is my notepad? Time to write this down before I forget. What was it? Building and polishing something from the ground up. Okay. My typo list has started. I'm pretty sure that's a typo. You felt that you could kind of understand it when you saw the parallels with your own business. I'm doing good, playing some Tamagotchi Life, chilling here. How are the demos? The demos are doing really well. So far, this one seems like... it seems like there's quite a bit of like love triangle, square, pentagon thing going on. And so it's interesting. But yeah, I keep seeing clips of Tamagotchi Life and it looks like so much fun. That game is crazy. It's like it looks like you can do anything in that game. Like you think you've seen it all and then you see Miss Piggy fall in love with RuPaul. It's so much fun. I'm glad it's on the Switch one. If I had the time, I might consider playing it. Right now, out of all of us, I think Jade is the one that needs the most support. Before you even realize what you're doing, your hands move swiftly to fold one of your boxes into a star shape. I'm assuming there's probably also an ending for this game, where you don't end up with anybody. After years of fulfilling all kinds of quirky orders here and there, you've become quite proficient at boxigami. Is this another minigame? No. Your footsteps are light as you lock up, knowing that a box of chocolates is sitting in the refrigerator with Jade's name on it. Even if this doesn't convey my feelings, I hope that this does at least a little to cheer her up. Also, looking at my little character in the corner, I just realized I basically just made Haruhi from Lauren Host Club. And all I did was like add glasses to her. Regardless of how our relationship changes in the future, I just want her to be happy. I just want her to okay, that's another typo. Your chest warm with thoughts of seeing Jade tomorrow. You give her a call and make sure she's available before heading home. I totally see it. Right. I didn't notice it until just now. Days before Spring Festival, 0. Oh man, I don't think I told the two guys. I don't think I told Michael and Jordan that I didn't make their orders. The Spring Festival has finally arrived. He went ahead and called Jade to ask if she was available last night. She pretended to make fuss on the phone about having to cancel her hot date. But it wasn't your imagination that she sounded super excited. There was definitely more pep in her voice when you ended the call. But is she as excited as I am? You smile, musing on how you can best confess to Jade without being too cringe. Vanilla is working the back today, but she looks considerably more cheerful than the past couple days. Everything seems to be going back to normal, in a good way. That is, until your store bells chime again. Store bells chimes again. I don't know if that one's grammatically correct. It might not be. I'm adding it to my list anyway. Very lazy fat cat. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, he's in a kitty hoodie. Oh, and the ad breaks just started. I am so sorry. I also really have to pee, so I will be right back. I don't think she's realized the dev is in the chat yet. No, I did. But I don't know if the ads are still playing, so let me know. The ads on Twitch anyway. But look at him! I didn't realize. Because when we first saw him, he wasn't wearing the hood, and I'm trying to remember if... I think he always had this outfit. This is our first time seeing him in the cat hoodie. It's so cute! Ah, and I just noticed a little paw patch on his arm. It's okay, honestly, the honest feedback's very good. Well, I'm trying to be honest. Was gonna stay quiet, but this is so many typos and I hadn't noticed all this time. It's understandable because sometimes when I write long pieces, like even I miss typos because it's like you're so used to looking at it that you just miss them. But yes, so far, loving the game. Going after Jade because she is my queen. But yeah, what I've been doing after the first day of the Otome Game Festival, I decided that while I'm playing, I'll just keep a little notepad and like write down any of the typos I come across for all the games and demos I play. And I've just been emailing that list to the devs. So they can fix it if they want to. A shy-looking Jordan makes his way to the counter. Jordan? What are you doing here? Hi. Can I talk to you? Please? I don't want to pursue him, but I'm worried about, because for anyone who wasn't here earlier, this is Jordan. He is our childhood friend. We have an employee named Vanilla who has had a crush on Jordan for like 7 years now, I think. He doesn't know that she has a crush on him, but if I say yes, what I'm worried about is like making Vanilla feel bad. Because if I say yes and he like says something right here where she can hear, is that gonna upset her? Or if we go off into the somewhere more private, is that gonna upset her? My overthinking ass asked to speak with him more privately. Hang on, let's talk outside if you don't mind. In the front. Jordan looks a little confused but follows you as you make your way outside. Okay, so Green eyes dart to the side, hands fiddling with the strings of his hoodie before he pushes his thick-rimmed glasses up on his nose. Anxious tics of his that you've known intimately since you were kids. Whatever it is, you don't have to be nervous. You reach out and pat his shoulder. A trembling smile slips out of his lips, but so does the stiff tension in his shoulders. Right. So, you remember the spring festival, right? Excitement pours into his voice, the way it does when he yaps about an upcoming video game release with the latest spin-off of... Is that War Stars supposed to be a play on Star Wars? Yep. Let me guess. You got a date? No, not yet. I
was planning on asking you, actually.
How cute. Yeah, I'm glad I took this outside because I think Vanilla would have been crushed if he had just said that right there.
Will you go with me? To the festival?
Me? His head bobs eagerly, hands returning to his hoodie strings. Seems like this proposal drained all his courage in one go. Jade says she's busy and I just thought it'd be fun to go together this year. You and me. Sorry, Jordan. I already have plans. With Jade. Sorry, my dude. As Michael says, first come, first served. That's... He looks shocked. After a moment of recovery, he gives you a sad but determined smile. I'll go check on what the hot bastard next door is up to then. Oh! As much as I hate to see you visit the competition, I'll be cheering you on. With a twinkle in your eye, you grin as you wave Jordan off. You know, we totally could have been Vanilla's wingman in this moment. Jordan stops when he's just a few paces away, suddenly spinning around to give you a suspicious look. You're going with Jade, aren't you? Guilty as charged. How can you guys go without me? I gotta shoot my shot, my dude. Huh? But... He looks constipated, flushing red. Fine. I'll bring my own hot date too, then. You do that. I already know who you're gonna bring. You! Unable to articulate a comeback, Jordan rushes away at the speed of light. After a long day of handing off chocolate orders to excited lovebirds, the time for your date has finally come. I hope he goes with vanilla. If he shows up with Michael, I'm going to be very surprised. Better get changed. Looks like V still hasn't gone home yet. Her clothes are still here. V. Calling out to the workshop area. You look around, but no one answers. Huh. Heading into the alleyway behind the store, you find her. Hey. You okay? She's not crying, but her eyes look tired. Yep. I'm fine. Quickly rubbing her hands over her face in a circular motion, as if to wipe away any sadness, she quickly regains her usual pep. I'm perfect! In fact, I've never been better. She exhales angrily. Her anger doesn't seem to be directed at you, but she does seem to be brooding about something, or someone. 7 years. I'll show you what this chihuahua can do. I can get a hot date too. Her eyes filled with determination, she finally focuses her eyes on you. Boss. What's going on, V? I'm gonna find someone to take me to the festival. That sounds like a great idea, as long as you're being safe, if you plan to reach out to a stranger. You'll see. I'll be safe. You go and enjoy the festival with Jade. How do you know about that? I mean, I'm sure she saw the chocolates in the fridge, right? I have my ways. Do you and Jade chat one-on-one too? Sweating, you wonder how much Vanilla knows. Or could she be? No. She couldn't be a competitor, could she? We are talking about the girl who has been pining after Jordan for like 7 years. I don't think you got anything to worry about. This is a pretty small town. I have eyes, you know. And like some oblivious purple-haired men we know. Laughing, she pushes you back through the door into the store. Go and get her, boss. I'm fully expecting you to come back taken. Vanilla giggles and shuts the back door behind you. Through the screen of the door, she makes a face. Oh, I think that's another typo. Alright. And don't come back here unless you've made the girl yours. This is my store, V. Her laugh is cheerful again, like tinkling bells. You wonder how she plans to find a date, but you have your own date to attend to. I think when I replay this, I'm gonna go for Vanilla next. Because what a power move. Can you imagine the guy you've been pining for after like 7 years doesn't notice your feelings? So instead you take his crush out on a date? The absolute power move. Also, I think Vanilla's cute, so good luck, V. But then are we gonna get into some like... Is that gonna be a problem because I'm technically her boss? That's for future me to worry about. Making your way to the festival entrance, you're relieved to spot Jade's glamorous figure leaning against the decorative pillar. She is so pretty. She's got bows in her hair. Ah! Snort laughing as she watches the short form video on her phone. You didn't have a ton of time, but you did prepare something else along with your chocolates. After all, it is the spring festival. You can't ignore the tradition of accompanying your chocolates with some kind of floral accent. Here's the thing. I want to give her a lot of flowers, but the problem is how is she gonna carry that while we're at the festival? Is that not like a bit of a hindrance to walk around the festival carrying this like giant bouquet? And you know, also, we know that that dress probably doesn't have pockets if it follows the standard methods for when they make female clothes. There's absolutely no pockets on that dress. And I don't think that bouquet is fitting in her purse. I did save, so I just don't... I want to be practical, but I don't want it to seem like I don't like her enough by giving her a single red rose, you know? We're gonna do a reasonably sized bouquet. We're gonna go a little bit middle ground. And if she doesn't like it, I will just end myself in front of her. And by that, I mean I'm just gonna load the save. You've prepared a reasonably sized bouquet for her. Something just the right size to tickle her heart, but not be a burden to carry around. See, what did I say, guys? At worst, she can store it in her car or a locker at the venue. Hopefully you won't forget it in the lockers if you end up storing it there. Casually strutting until you're standing right in front of her, you call out to her. Jade. What?
What's all this?
Ah, it's for you! You chuckle as she blushes, cradling your chocolate box and floral gift carefully in her arms.
Thank you so much. You didn't have to do this.
She's so cute, guys. You grin shyly before switching to a suave expression. Anything to make you smile, milady. You mock tip your invisible fedora as Jade rolls her eyes and giggles nonstop. It looks like your attempt to cheer her up is going swimmingly. But does she know what the flowers signify? It didn't mention what flowers we got her. I'm assuming we got her a bouquet of roses because the other option was like a single rose. Jade. She leans in close to your face and gives you a gentle peck on the cheek. I think you missed, Jade. You need to do that one more time. Huh?
I know what flowers and chocolate at the Spring Festival mean.
They say it's like a confession, right? So... No! Leave me alone! You guys are always so mean to me.
But I won't let you have it that easy.
Okay, she's gonna make me work for it.
You have a lot of explaining to do. Or at least confessing.
She grins. Come with me to store this in the car, and then let's go get our compatibility checked. She points to a suspicious-looking booth in the distance, the inside of which is obscured by mysterious-looking drapery. Several onlookers are peering into the tent curiously, but it doesn't seem like there are any takers yet. So is it like a fortune-telling booth? After storing your gifts in Jade's car, the two of you make your way into the mysterious tent. She's pretty. Inside, an ethereal beauty is seated at a table, with cards set in a formation before her. I think that's another typo. Sit down, young ones. Ooh. Ooh. You and Jade exchange looks. For a moment, you feel your breath catch as the ornate jewelry on the woman flickers in the light. That looks heavy. But you can't help but feel that the pink-haired woman next to you is infinitely more attractive. While we wait for the spirit realm to speak, a game. The fortune teller gestures to the cards, indicating you should begin. Is this a memory game? Monkey and bear, bird and fish, wolf and bull. But, I mean, I guess that's technically a bull, right? Anyways, bear, bear, bull, bull, fish, fish, bird. Oh, no, sorry. Bird was this one. Monkey, monkey, and wolf, wolf. Those images look like they were straight out of Nat Geo. Your memory is astounding. I wonder if there was an achievement for doing that perfectly. Or within a certain number of tries. Ah, yes. I will now look into your soul and perhaps your future. Moo. The spirits have spoken. They tell me this about you. Bird. The laugh. What does that mean? The laugh that fights for light, the joy that will not give in. Mischievous but guided by strong inner compass, you mend hearts and lift spirits. I don't know, man. It seems like with this spring festival, I'm breaking quite a few hearts. A moment of levity will open a locked door. Do not underestimate how far the playful truth shall fly. Oh my gosh, that was such a cool prediction. Excited about the results of your personality quiz, Jade grabs your hand and shakes it up and down under the table. Jade seems like the type of gal I would have a lot of fun doing BuzzFeed quizzes with. Like, you know, like 30% of our chat is just sending links to BuzzFeed personality quizzes. Could you do me next? If that's okay. Of course, young one. Young one? She doesn't look that old. Teach-haired child of light and mirth. You have recently experienced a major loss. At this, you and Jade collectively raise your eyebrows. Of course, it could be some well-practiced pseudo-psychology, but it was definitely a shocking opening line. I accidentally right-clicked. Whoa! In your life, people come and go. Money comes and goes. Castles built of sand will inevitably crumble. And castles in the sky will disperse like clouds. Try as you might, you will fail again. At this, Jade tenses up. The hand that was playfully holding yours under the table clenches you hard, before completely losing strength. If you do not hold tightly to the ones who care about you, you will lose everything. The fortune teller opens her eyes, meeting yours straight on. I can't tell if she's trying to wingwoman me or give Jade a hard time. Either way, yikes. Poor Jade. Unsure about how to feel about Jade's fortune, you leave a small tip for the mysterious woman out of politeness, pulling Jade out of her seat and out of the tent. Come on, Jade. Outside of the tent, Jade looks justifiably upset. A dolphin is not a fish. I mean, they're mammals, right? Or what is it? Porpoises? Finally reaching a tipping point with her frustration, she voices her complaint. I really didn't like the phrase, lose everything. And I will fail again? What the hell? Who does she think she is? I don't believe in fortune telling anyways. I don't agree with what the fortune teller said, but I want to believe her intentions weren't evil. I think she just wants someone to vent to, so I'm gonna listen to her. Understanding Jade's anger and frustration, you decide not to interrupt her. You're sure there is a lot on her mind. And it seems like this unfortunate fortune-telling session might have torn down some of the walls in Jade's heart. Just enough for you to finally hear about her struggles.
She might have something there, you know? With this fail again thing.
I also need to take a moment to appreciate this beautiful illustration. Even though she is very sad, I'm sorry, but you're also very pretty when you're sad.
I just can't seem to get anything right now. Even jobs that I would totally be a shoo-in for. Things I'm perfectly qualified for. Am I overqualified?
No, the job market is just fucking terrible, Jade. It just fucking sucks.
Am I the problem?
You do reach this point, though, once you're like a couple hundred applications in. It's tough. It's tough. It's always like they're always either asking too much and not giving enough, or if you perfectly match what they're looking for and you just never hear from them. But yeah, the tech industry is just not great right now, the job market for it. Maybe I should make otome games for a living then. You are definitely not the problem. I've seen your resume. There's nothing wrong with it. Have you ever considered... You hesitate, knowing that your next suggestion probably won't be a helpful one. Applying for different jobs? Or at least different fields? You know, it's a sore topic for Jade, but you can't help but bring it up. Watching her feel discouraged for so long, with no ability to help, your heart aches for her. True, isn't it? Like, I'll see job postings where it's like they want like 3-5 years of experience and then the pay is just fucking abysmal. No. Moo.
I appreciate the thought, but you just don't understand.
Oh, trust me, Pookie, I do. Game me does not understand, but real me does.
Not fully, at least.
You frown and focus your full attention on Jade, taking no offense at her words. She returns your gaze, resulting in the two of you staring deep into each other's eyes as she elaborates.
I liked product management. It was extremely fulfilling for me. It was my career, my everything for a time.
Kudos to product managers though, like I've seen what like some of the responsibilities are and like I could not do that. I'm not built to be a product manager.
I know we're not supposed to define ourselves by our jobs, but it was amazing. Leading a team of engineers to build new features and literally cook up new software products from scratch.
Oh, this one's not voiced? That's okay. For me, it was almost like speaking things into existence. Even though I have no engineering background, I did my best to learn more about all the tools and data structures. Towards the end, I felt like I could take on some junior dev work, too. You chuckle as you think about Jade doing Jordan's job, stressing over bugs and staring at techie screens in dark mode late at night. Maybe I should try to pivot into engineering. I don't know, Jade. I think engineering is going to be more tough than product management, trying to find a position anyway. I just don't want to settle for anything less than what I was doing before. I get that feeling. She gives a heartbreaking laugh before breaking into a little sob. She's trying so hard not to cry. Before you can even think about what you're doing, you've taken her into your arms, in a tight embrace. She reciprocates by wrapping her arms around your waist and resting her face against your neck. Finally letting her tears fall freely. Her breath and the damp droplets trickling down your neck make you blush, but break your heart at the same time. Sniffling, she snuggles closer to you, taking comfort in your warm arms. The two of you stand there for a while, embracing until the sky darkens into night. A little while later, after the two of you made a quick trip to the bathroom to clean up, you face the festival with renewed enthusiasm. All right. Should we try a different game now? I hope we get to go on the Ferris wheel! Peak romance moment at a festival is going on the Ferris wheel with your crush. Love the ones that are like master's degree is preferred and then they pay you peanuts. Yeah! What is with that? Like, requirements, bachelor's, master's preferred, and then the pay is like not enough really to like live here. Like, what is with that? It's crazy. It's crazy. Even in animation, I've seen comp sci degree as a preferred, even for junior positions. That's wild. Heck yeah. Ooh, Eraser? Oh, this one. I saw it in the background, but I wasn't sure if we could play it. Is this going to be like a button mash? Jade starts running towards another booth she spotted, dragging you along by the hand. You can hardly keep up with her rapid pace. She seems like she's full of energy again, after letting her true feelings out for the first time in a while. OMG! These racer animals are totally Jordan, Michael, and V. Oh my god. We got Big Dog, we got the cat, and we got the little Chihuahua. I didn't notice that detail. I like that. So I guess would we say Michael's more of like, what would he be? Like a Doberman, I suppose? Probably a Doberman, because that's what this silhouette looks like. We gotta play this. Chuckling, you make your guesses. Jordan Cat, Michael Doberman, and V Chihuahua. Okay, yeah, it is a Doberman. I've only ever personally met one Doberman before, and she was a very naughty dog. Yes, don't you see it? OMG, we gotta make V win. Who should I pick? Select a racer. I'm assuming this doesn't matter. We're gonna pick V in Solidarity, the Chihuahua. How do I play? Click/tap to move. Ah! Huzzah! I won! Great job winning the race. This game reminds me a little of track and field. Maybe it's the racetrack. Do you remember that time we did the three-legged race? Oh my gosh, don't remind me. Wasn't there also excuse me, what? Wasn't there also Jordan's nip slip? OMG. That was the start of the love letter chaos, wasn't it? Yes, so many love letters. So many. I knew he had appeal for all genders, but not like that. Not like that. The two of you shake your heads as you recall the variety of stationery that would fall out of Jordan's locker after his infamous nip slip incident. Jordan's nip slip brings all the boys and girls to the yard. There were love letters written on everything, from cutesy animal-themed stationery to overtly masculine chicken scratch on crumpled graph paper. You were popular too, though. Jade gives you a sly smile and a suggestive wink. You weren't too bad yourself, you know. She gives your hand another squeeze, this time brushing over the inside of your palm with her thumb. Jade, you're making me blush. Yes, exactly as I planned. She gives you a mischievous look, obviously enjoying watching you squirm with delight and embarrassment. You return her squeeze, avoiding eye contact as you pull her away from the kiddish racer. Should we play one more game? Or are you getting hungry? I guess not that hungry. I might already be full on your loving care. A devious twinkle fills her eyes as she swings your clasped hands back and forth. They are so cute together, guys. Slowly, seductively, savoring the sensation of having you wrapped around her little finger. Miss Temptress. But I have to admit, it's working on me. Am I the real sucker here? Maybe just a quick snack. How cute! Ice cream! The two of you enjoy some quick ice cream cones together as you walk around. I love how I'm depicted as a monkey. Let's try this shooting game as our final stop before the fireworks then. I hope you're ready to lose an eye or two with my shooting. You give her a pointed look. Kidding, kidding. Bruh. Oh no, the one mini game I'm ass at. Fuck. No, I'm gonna look so uncool. My score is only 125. Can I do a redo? I feel like I could have done better than that. Amazing. I never miss. I think I missed a couple of times there, guys. You pretend to blow on the smoking gun as passerbys gasp, awestruck at your performance. Jade shoots corks towards the target, her posture serious. But results disastrous. You are not kidding about losing an eye or two. You shout while ducking. The booth owner has been taking cover behind the table since before Jade started shooting. A few of her shots hit the high score zone sporadically while others are wildly off target. One veers off, totally missing the game backboard and narrowly missing a random passerby's head on the other of the booth. Oof. The man, spooked, gives an angry watch it while Jade smirks. Putting the cork gun down, to the booth owner's immense relief, she sighs and gives you a devious look. That was cool. Now let's get out of here. Sweating, you make a mental note to yourself to never take Jade shooting again. I think the fireworks are starting soon. Do you want to go check it out? Heck yeah! She takes your hand in hers so naturally and starts dragging you towards the designated fireworks viewing area. Her eyes are shining, as if filled with stars, just like you remember them in dreams and memories of her. The moonlight behind forms a halo around her, making her look very bit the divine being that she is in your eyes. Keep up! The designated fireworks area is packed with couples and families. There's barely an empty patch of grass or dirt to sit down. Frustrated with the overcrowding, Jade jokingly makes her disappointment known. Boo! Fireworks are overrated! Jade bellows, shouting over the distant sound of fireworks exploding. A few seated folks with sharp hearing turn around and give her a dirty look. Shh! Girl! You playfully shush her and laugh as you pull her away from the crowd. It's okay. To be honest, I wasn't feeling the crowd today. Ayo, but I have something even better. She pulls out a packet of sparklers. It's the kind that you light and let burn down as it produces colorful sparks of light in your hand. You know, as a kid, I didn't understand that, like, sparklers end at a certain point. Like, they put themselves out. So as a kid, I was terrified of them because I thought that if you forgot to let go, you would burn yourself because it would just keep burning until it reached the end of the stick. Are those even legal? As a form of fire prevention, the county had outlawed all forms of private fireworks. But people still did it anyways. There was even one guy in the news who blew off a finger while lighting a more heavy-duty private firework. Nowadays, the only way to obtain fireworks in the area was to buy it at some shady street stall downtown, or bring it in from another country. I don't know if I would count sparklers as fireworks. This is so bad. I really hope we don't get caught. My business literally could not take me going to jail for a couple of days. It'll be fine. See, everyone's doing it. Making your way to the nearby lake area near the fairgrounds, you're surprised to see a large amount of couples and smaller friend groups. Sparsely populating the lake area with pails of water and little specks of light from their own sparklers. You and Jade don't have a pail, but since you're right next to the water, you don't really have to worry about sparks catching. As long as you douse your fireworks and clean up your trash like a good citizen before leaving. Expertly, Jade crouches down and uses a lighter from her pocket to light the first sparkler. She's so pretty, guys! She's so pretty! Ah! Touching the tip of hers to yours, the two of you enjoyed the dazzling, fizzy light for a while in childish wonder. You know, I want to try playing with sparklers again. Maybe in the summer. I can figure out where you can buy some and light a few in the backyard. Hold up just a sec. Is that? Oh my god, is it Jordan and his hot date? Jordan and Michael? What is this development? Holy crap. Michael Jordan was real? When you don't choose either of the guys who supposedly have a crush on you, so they end up with each other? What kind of BL web novel am I in right now? No! I thought he liked you! Yeah, but he always had this suspicious sexual tension with Michael, too. I think Michael just has that with everybody, let's be honest here. OMG! Are they? You see them put out the sparklers in their hands. What?! Crazy! Michael leans in and Jordan doesn't pull away, resulting in a sweet kiss. This... I'm also just very baffled at how quickly this progressed. I don't know about Michael, but Jordan seemed to be very into the protagonist, and now he's just smooching Michael. It's a surprisingly long and deep kiss. Oh my gosh. You and Jade both lean in and squee together, shaking each other's shoulders from the side as you both get excited over this new discovery. Poor Vanilla! I thought maybe she would end up with him. I don't know if maybe that would have changed then. Like if we had had Jordan confess in the festival. Sorry, not in the festival. If we had him confess in the store, maybe he would have ended up with Vanilla. Because my hope was that maybe he would go with Vanilla. Your ship has been real the whole time.
Should we also kiss?
I won't say no. You spin around to stare into her eyes. Jade, I really like you.
I really like you too.
No, Jade. I mean, I really like you. Like you. In that way. She looks amused and a bit pleased, but not too surprised now. Hopefully the flowers and chocolates earlier conveyed just a little bit of your meaning to her.
I like you too. I mean, I've always thought you were attractive. And I've always really wanted to smash.
Susan would love this. Smash? Not hump and dump, I hope.
Never in a million years.
Darn, is that what the kids are saying these days? Hump and dump? I feel old.
I'm definitely keeping you forever. It's just... I thought it was just me. I totally thought you were gonna end up with Jordan.
Sorry, but you are like... Sorry to Jordan, but you are 1,000 times more beautiful.
Poor Michael. That bastard.
You hold your breath and continue staring into her eyes, letting her speak uninterrupted. Although you had hoped and fantasized about confessing your longtime affection for her, you never expected her to feel the same way.
You know me. I've never been picky about who I date. I like to think of it as giving everyone an equal chance. But you and Jordan, you guys are like sacred to me, like family. But somewhere along the line, I always wondered, what would it be like to have more with you? To be in love with you, lovers with you.
Her golden eyes meet yours, and you're filled with that familiar electricity again. You're saying you really feel the same?
I do.
Hold her hand! Ah! Get that option out of here. I'm gonna kiss her. The two of you meet lips. It starts gentle, but Jade's lips are so soft. They do look very plump. Her mouth naturally opens as your tongue tentatively prods the entrance, and she reciprocates by sending hers into yours. For a while, the two of you tangle tongues, enjoying the sweet taste of each other. When you finally break away, everything is dark. Your fellow illegal firework enjoyers have all left, taking their water pails with them. All except... Michael! Jordan! Well, well, well. 2 lilies for our bouquet.
Ha!
Yeah, like you two weren't all over each other just a minute ago. Jade. Moo. I can explain. Jordan, I never knew you were such a traitor. With Michael, of all people.
Of course, you would fall for that handsome douchebag. You really are our baby girl.
Baby girl. We need a Jordan protection squad. You nod in agreement.
Ugh. It feels like the cabbage I carefully raised was eaten by a pig.
You know what? That is a very good way of describing this feeling. Jade! With an outraged blush, Jordan yelps. Michael puts his arm around his waist and pulls him in protectively. He's my cabbage now. What? Why am I a cabbage? That's right. He should at least be some kind of sweet. Maybe a gumdrop or a candied plum. Oh my gosh. This is so ridiculous. Should we all get food together? You and Michael give each other a look. Although your telepathy with him isn't as good as it is with Jade, his eyes are totally saying that he wants more alone time with Jordan. That's okay, I didn't want to spend time with you guys anyway. Move along, I am on a date with Jade. Sharing the same thoughts about Jade, the two of you exchange a silent nod. I think we should go our separate way. Agreed. We'll see you guys tomorrow. As if waiting for you to say those words, Michael sighs in relief, agreeing before you can finish. You and Jade crouch back down, watching with jaws still hanging in shock as Michael walks away, his arms still wrapped around Jordan like a dragon protecting his treasure. He's not going to do anything funky with Jordan tonight, is he? Oh, they're totally getting laid. There's no way. Jordan wouldn't let him. He's way too shy. Right? No way. The two of you shake your heads in sync, but a little part of you does wonder. The wondering makes you blush a little. What about us? Do you want to take me home tonight? Let me buy you dinner first. Laughing, you give Jade another kiss. This one is short, just a peck of reassurance and care.
I like you.
I like you too, Jade. I think I love you. I have been in love with you since we were kids. Really? I'm a sucker for the childhood friend trope, guys. Me too. Liar. No, really. Sure, I went out with a lot of people, but nothing ever worked out. I'm pretty sure I didn't really like them all that much. I just kind of went with the flow whenever someone approached me. And when they found out I wasn't as excited about them as they were about me, things always fell apart. The only two people who I could ever truly get excited about were you and Jordan. But I could never see Jordan as anything more than a friend. I helped Jordan to the bathroom when he peed his pants in 2nd grade, you know? Oh, you did? Yeah, it was one day you were out sick. Since we couldn't put the Jordan protective formation up, some little twerp came up and scared him so bad that he let it all out. He always was a scaredy cat. You both chuckle, reminiscing about older, sillier times. But you were always special to me. At first I wondered if it was jealousy because we were both friends with Jordan, but I realized that when Jordan was sick or busy, I actually enjoyed spending one-on-one time with you way more than him. I think it started when he was out and we played Save the Princess, and I finally got to play the princess. Does that imply that Jordan was always the princess? Weren't you the one who pressured Jordan into playing the princess to begin with? He's totally a princess, though. Can you blame me? I guess you have a point. Anyways, when I was the princess and you were the hero coming to save me, that's when I realized. So you're saying that you might have liked me even before I liked you? No way. You've got to be shitting me, girl. It's true. It's all true. I just didn't want to ruin our friendship after all these years. She smiles a little bitterly before refocusing on you with renewed sparkles in her eyes. But with my layoff, I decided that this year would be my year of taking risks. So, would you take the risk with me? If you're asking if I want to date, my answer is yes, yes, and yes. And I don't think it's a risk dating me. Although I work long hours, I'm pretty financially stable. You could be my stay-at-home girlfriend if you really wanted to. I would die of boredom. I'd rather work with you and V in your store. But my first pick would definitely be getting another job as a product manager. Of course, you'll get one, I'm sure of it. Manifesting this for Jade, guys. Manifesting for everybody actually looking for a job right now. The two of you laugh as you stroll back to the main festival area, swinging your hands back and forth like children. Although you hadn't been prepared enough to bring a water pail like the others, you and Jade made sure to wet every burned sparkler in the lake before throwing them away in a metal trash bin. As you throw away the stick-like remains, Jade tugs at your hand, motioning for you to give her another kiss. Now that the fireworks have ended and most of the festival goers have long left, nothing can be heard around except the sweet sound of crickets chirping around you. You oblige her, pressing your soft lips against her own once more, filled with excitement about your futures. Together. Ending 4, Shades of Red Jade. Jade romance ending. Huzzah! Does that mean there's like a friendship ending? Okay. How many achievements did I get? True confessions and kisses tangled in her vibrant pink hair. What other achievements? Made at least 5 orders in the chocolate minigame. I think there's probably an achievement for that shooting or racing minigame that I just haven't gotten yet. So there's supposed to be ads in like 5 minutes for Twitch, but I gotta pee so bad that I'm just gonna run the ads now, and I'm gonna go like refill my water, go piss, and I think we'll strive for the Jade friendship ending, because it implies that there's a romance and a friend ending. So I will be back and I will start the ads. Hello, I'm back. This game made me crave chocolate, but like I didn't really have any good chocolates, but I do have leftover chocolate frosting. So I'm just gonna eat frosting. I ran Mixtape the game for the first time just to check it out. Oh man, it's my jam. It looks like a cool game. Alright, I think ads Or they just ended anyways. Oop. Sorry if you heard that. I accidentally hit the microphone with my fork. Okay, we are gonna play again. Would you like to skip the character creator? Yes. Oh, skip to it? Oh my god. Wait, every time we unlock an ending, it adds like a little like it adds a little like Polaroid. Okay, would you like to skip to the character creator? Oh, and I also unlocked different glasses now. Okay. I do wish there was a way to save your option in the character creator. Like, now that I'm replaying, I wish it would just save what I made last time instead of having to redo it again. But it's fine. You know, I'm not too upset about it. I'm also snacking on fruit, so, but yeah, eyes. All right, let's go. We'll just go with the same name. All right, and I think we can skip. I'm just gonna skip. I think this is like, I don't think this matters. Like, this is just like personal preference. I'm gonna keep going with white chocolate. So last time we picked well, look what the cat dragged in. So I'm just gonna pick a different option to see what the text says. Welcome, Michael. How can I help you? Welcome, Michael. How can I help you today? You asked nonchalantly, as if you had expected him to walk in. Well, moo. His lips continue to smirk, but his eyes shift away for a moment, as if disappointed with your reaction. As a narcissist, labeled as such by Vanilla and Jade, he seems to love being the center of attention. But every so often, you get the feeling that he only wants your attention. Oh! His eyes refocus on you, causing your cheeks to grow a little warm, but your face remains steady. In reality, it wasn't so unusual for Michael to pop in from time to time. And I think we've gone back to the main branch, so I'm skipping. Last time we joined in on the teasing, this time we'll avoid commenting. Sounds good. What would you like to order for your mom, Jordan? Jordan's eyes tell you that he's grateful that you've moved on from Jade's teasing. But at the same time, he's biting his lower lip regretfully, as if he wasn't able to say what he really wanted to say. Yeah. It really is my mother's birthday tomorrow night. That's right. Happy birthday to your mom, Jordan. Vanilla's face is a fire hydrant red, but Jordan seems to be totally blind. What are those glasses for then? If you cannot see! You need to go and see the optometrist again, my guy. Because if you can't see that, what use are your glasses? Gee, thanks, Vanilla. Vanilla looks genuinely pleased that she was able to interact normally with Jordan for a minute. But then realizes that he addressed her by her name instead of her official nickname, V. Despite Vanilla's efforts over the years, they never seemed to get any closer. Privately, you mused that Jordan could be keeping her at an arm's distance intentionally. But knowing Jordan, he really wasn't the type to keep cruelly stringing someone along. Okay, and I think we're back. We're back on the main branch. Ah! Oh no. Is this a weird bug? Okay, it's some weird visual bug. I don't know what the conditions are for this bug, but yeah, something weird going on there. Oh! Fulfill neither order. We are going for vanilla this route. Or, what did I say? No, we're gonna do the Jade friendship route. Make something for Jade. I just really value my friendship with Jade. She is my bestie after all. Chicks before dicks, as they say. You giggle as you think about all the times Jade has been there to support you and cheer you on. Like the time when you lost your favorite wolf plushie in the movie theater. No! One of the worst things ever as a plushie lover is to like take it out into the world and then you lose it. I would crash out so bad, guys. You're eating straight frosting? No, I mean, I have frosting that I'm waiting to like come to room temperature, and then I got a couple of Madelines that I swiped from the kitchen. And she helped you rummage through popcorn-littered seats and sticky floors for hours trying to find it. Thinking back on it, why did I bring that silly plushie to the theater? And the time she got into a fist fight with a girl from a higher grade because they claimed you had stolen her man. I didn't even know the guy. I always hate it when that happens. But when I say that, I mean in fiction, because I have never experienced this in real life. I don't know enough people for this. But like, it's one of like the tropes that I like, or situations that I get so frustrated with in like, in fiction. When characters are accused of like stealing another character and it's like, I don't even fucking know that guy. I'm pretty sure he just randomly pointed me out in the cafeteria to protect whoever he was really cheating with. Over almost 2 decades of friendship, you, Jade, and Jordan had built up an incredible bond. Hydrate. Thank you, 5B. I will. Founded on countless unforgettable experiences. I don't know if the future holds romance for me or not. But one thing's for sure. Best friends are forever. People come and go, but I'd regret it forever if I let my connection with Jade slip away. Smiling to yourself, you reminisce on fond memories while letting muscle memory take the wheel with packing orders. They say nostalgia is actually a negative emotion. But swimming in warm thoughts that night, you hardly notice time passing as you finish your work. I'm sure we'll get things sorted with Vanilla and the boys as well. Right now, out of all of us, I think Jade is the one that needs the most support. Your footsteps are light as you lock up, knowing that a packet of sweets is sitting in the refrigerator with Jade's name on it. I'll give it to her on the day of the festival. Assuming she doesn't have a hot date. You laugh, shaking your head at the thought of her luring some poor sucker from a dating app and taking him for a wild ride. Just as you're walking to your car, she sends you a raunchy meme about Jordan's confession. OMG, this girl. The two of you send memes back and forth until late in the night. Day before Spring Festival 1. Once again, it's a beautiful day outside. Annoyingly so. The sun is shining brilliantly, filling the nooks and crannies of the shopping district with light. And the birds are singing a love song, tweeting and twittering romantically to each other. All in direct contrast to the brooding mood inside sweet Valentine Chocolatier. Today, you're burning in customer service hell. Get ready to get triggered, guys. No? Okay, no more than a single sentence. Okay, that's fine. But thankfully, the day is passing by in a blur of fancy gift wrapping and money exchanging hands. For better or worse, you've asked Vanilla to continue handling the chocolate prep in the back today. She seemed grateful for the reprieve from working the front, especially since her eyes were red and puffy when she came in. Damn. It's obvious she spent a good portion of the night crying. You sigh to yourself, putting the finishing touches on another box of chocolates, when suddenly, your heart jumps at the sound of the store bell tinkling, heralding the arrival of another customer. Hey, Moo. Oh, he's not wearing his hoodie. It's interesting that I didn't have this interaction before. How's my order coming along? Oh my gosh, Jordan. You scared the shit out of me. Sorry, did I come at a bad time? No, not at all. I just don't really know why I'm so jumpy these days. It must be the heat. You're sweating, but you're honestly not sure if it's due to your unexpected guest, the temperature, or vanilla. Thank goodness you sent her to the back today. You don't know if you could take another soap opera love triangle standoff right now. Shit. Hang on. I got this. He rushes over and, pulling a folding fan from his pocket, proceeds to blast you with small gusts of wind. Oh my gosh. You're so silly. Thanks, Jordan. You still look flushed. Do you want me to get you an ice pack? He takes a step towards the back of the store, where he knows you have a stock of ice packs to prevent chocolate melting mishaps. Oh! No need for that. You quickly move to block his path, putting your arms up a little too defensively. Your eyes bulge as you silently beg for him to get the hint. It's fine. I'm fine. You don't mean to be unfair to Vanilla and prevent her from seeing Jordan, but you get the feeling it wouldn't be good for the two of them to meet right now. Whatever Jordan came here for, it's probably safe to assume that it's not for Vanilla. For some reason, you find it a little difficult to meet Jordan's eyes. Pasting a smile back on your face and gathering your courage, you look up to find concern flickering in those stunningly green depths. I promised you, I'm good. Just keep me cool a little bit longer. You got it. You shift your already spread arms into a posture of enjoyment, as if you're a spoiled regent from ancient times. Fan harder, servant. Jordan nods and fans a little faster. Yes, great ruler. A bead of sweat trails from his forehead to the side of his jaw, but he doesn't falter. This dork. Can't help but admit that he's cute. Taking a step back in your head, you can see why Vanilla would fall so hard for him. Having grown up with Jordan, it was hard to notice the gradual changes in him over time. But the more you compared him to the image that you had of him in your mind, the more you realized that he was no longer the little boy you remembered. He hadn't been, for a long time now. Now approaching your late 20s, you realize that he was blooming into a handsome and reliable man. Still a baby girl to me and Jade, though. After a few more seconds of sweet relief from the early spring heat, Jordan stops fanning you and leans against the counter. Handing him a small towel, you take the spot beside him, mirroring his leaning pose. Inhaling deeply, Jordan finally decides to follow up. So, the order. For my mom, of course. Of course. Do you still need some time, or... I mean, did you... pick me? Mine! I mean, did you pick mine? My order. He hides his face in his hands and moans, blushing in shame. Between his fingers, he speaks again. Moo. Yes, Jordan? Did you pick my order? Nope. Oh man, I'm so sorry, bud. I was not joking when I said I might not have enough yesterday. With all the festival pre-orders, we were already stretched thin in terms of inventory. Oh, dang. I'm sorry, Jordan. Did you know what I meant by... Huh? Sorry, I didn't catch that last part. It's okay. Never mind. So the, box that was totally for my mom. Actually, I have something else for her. You do? Jade and I both figured you probably had something tucked away for her under that bed of yours. So I went with the gift card instead. Too smoothly, you pull a full-size greeting card out of your front apron pocket. There's a $50 gift card in here for... Is it supposed to be Roz? It's not much, but hopefully appropriate enough for a friend's mother's birthday. Oh my gosh. You totally didn't have to. That's so sweet of you. Sorry about the order. I really wish I could have fulfilled it. It's the thought that counts. You, really didn't? Never mind. Just give me lots of freebies next time. His downcast face stirs a small pang of guilt in you. You know what he meant. You can lie to him all day, but you can't lie to yourself. There are many possible reasons you decided not. I think that's another typo. Where is my notepad? Okay. Got that written down. But as for the real reason, only you know. Maybe if he had come straight out and said it, you would have accepted. But for now, you try to offer some words of comfort. I don't want to romance him, so I'll give you a discount next time. Thanks. That'll come in handy for next year. Who is he going to give chocolate to next year, if not this year? I mean, whenever you order anything. On the house. Whenever. Really? Good to know. I've been craving some sea salt caramel lately. It's the least I could do. Well, I gotta get going. I may not be the star of the event, but I'm pretty sure my mom won't start the party without me. Tell your mom I said hi. Of course. Thanks. See ya. You hand him the card for his mom before sweeping him into a tight hug. Startled, he tenses up before giving you an awkward pat on the back. Sorry again. Really, it's fine. I really gotta go, though. He rushes to the exit but turns around to wave, accidentally hitting his head on the doorframe. Ow! Torque. You watch his figure retreat, chuckling to yourself as you see his hand tenderly pat the area he just bonked. He is awfully cute. But you don't have any more time to think about him. Work awaits. Until the day ends, your store bell rings nonstop. You manage to hand off all the orders for today, save for a few customers that called in to reschedule their pickups. Finally returning to the back, you see that Vanilla seems to have left for the day. On the workstation table, you see a handwritten note from her with a little bear emoji informing you that she went home after she was finished. Boss, heading home first, don't stay too late. She probably left through the back. With a slight smile, you brush your fingers over the small cartoon bear. You hope your rejection of Jordan will allow Vanilla to get over any feelings of jealousy or sadness, if even just a little more quickly. Okay, day before Spring Festival, 0. The Spring Festival has finally arrived. Vanilla's working the back again today, but she looks considerably more cheerful than the past 2 days. Everything seems to be going back to normal in a good way. That's until you store bell. Okay. Last time we asked him to speak with him more privately. What if we say, sure, what's up? Sure, what's up? Okay, so Green eyes dart to the side, hands fiddling with the strings of his hoodie before he pushes his thick-rimmed glasses up on his nose. Anxious tics of his that you've known intimately since you were kids. Whatever it is, you don't have to be nervous. You reach out and pat his shoulder. A trembling smile slips out of his lips, but so does the stiff tension in his shoulders. Right. So, you remember the spring festival, right? This is the same that we've gone through. I don't know if it's going to be slightly different because he's doing it inside the store rather than outside.
I was planning on asking you, actually.
I'm just going to keep skipping until I see something different.
Will you go with me? To the festival?
Well, this one is slightly different. I'd also like to treat you as thanks for my mom's gift. Oh, dude, you don't have to. But I want to. Will you go with me to the festival? Is this a date or just a hangout? Looking for all the world like a pleading kitten with his hoodie, you find it difficult to say no to his eager gaze. Jordan? Of course, it'd be my pleasure. I guess I could go with you. Sorry, I was planning to ask Jade if she wanted to go. I was actually thinking of asking Vanilla to go as friends. I was gonna ask Jade if she wanted to hang. Sorry, Jordan. I have other plans. I was actually planning to go with Jade. She might be busy, but she might also be free. I should really give her a call, though she hasn't said anything. I'm pretty sure this means she's still free. Want to join us? You and I could both crash her mystery date. No, it's okay. After a moment's silence, he gives you a wily look. What's this? What could he be planning? You hang out with Jade then. I'll go check on what the hot bastard next door is up to. So he still ends up with Michael? Oh? As much as I hate to see you visit the competition, I kind of want to cheer you on. I'll let you know how it goes. He grins shyly and gives you a mock salute before flouncing off. After a long day of handing off chocolate orders to excited lovebirds, the time for the festival has finally come. I should get changed. Looks like V still isn't home yet. Is she still crying outside? She's not crying. Same thing. Okay, I'm just gonna keep skipping then. Would you want to go with me and Jade? I'm pretty sure she found someone on an app, but she'd drop them in a hot minute if we told her we wanted to go together. It's what I'm already planning to do. You could join us. No, it's fine, boss. I really wanted this to be a romantic thing for me. You don't have to force it to be romantic. It could just be about enjoying and valuing the friendships we have now. I know, but it's embarrassing, but after so many years of hoping that Jordan would just notice me, I think I need to do something drastic. Not too drastic, I hope. Right? Of course. I'll play it safe. But I'm gonna find another single Pringle ready to mingle. And make sure we make it to the most pseudo-romantic evening. Make it the most pseudo-romantic evening either of us have ever had. I had a feeling that this could go south, but as long as she's not in danger, it could be a good experience, for better or for worse. Going on a date with someone new and getting Jordan out of her system. Good luck, V. Don't be too hard on yourself. It's okay to take it easy. Chuckling, you give her a light hug. I always wondered what happened to Vanilla after. I was a little sad that we didn't get to see her in the other ending. She responds with a few reassuring pats to your back before you both release and wave goodbye for the night. Because I thought maybe I would come across her in the festival, but we only came across Jordan and Michael smooching. I better call Jade if I want her to cancel whatever date she has going on. Making your way to the festival entrance, you're relieved to spot Jade's glamorous figure leaning against a decorative pillar. Okay, this one's the same. Jade.
Hey!
Okay, I think this is what
Come
we've...
here, you!
Okay, no, this is a little different. She grabs you into the crook of her arm and gives you a solid noogie, another one of her classic moves. Ow, girl! My hair!
You know, I canceled a hot date to be here.
Just kidding. I'm pretty sure that was a fake profile. Dude, look at these pictures. Is one of them him holding up a fish? The profile she pulls up features a handsome blonde man with 6'7" listed as his height on the profile. There are photos of him on a yacht, sipping a Mai Tai in some gorgeous island setting, and some photos of him obviously taken in a studio. OMG, yes. There's no way this is real. I mean, 99.99% probability that he's a scammer or an ex-murderer or a bot. Right? I thought it'd be fun to see who or what might show up instead. It's a little game I like to play. One time, I even matched with Bacon. No. Don't tell me the photo was. It was Bacon. Actual Bacon? When we met up in person, he was nice, but he definitely did not smell as good as Bacon does. Oh my lord. I'm surprised you haven't gotten mugged yet. This has gotta stop. It's alright. I'm being careful. If anything, it's a fun distraction from the other parts of my life, which are literally falling apart. Her expression turns overcast, covered by a sudden and harsh shadow. You fear that rain is in the forecast at this rate. Hey, I put this together for you. You hand her the small packet of chocolates. A few of her favorite truffles that you managed to squirrel away for her despite your limited inventory during the season.
What's all this? You didn't have to do this.
Jade looks immensely touched and holds the packet gently, cherishing it for a moment. Then she opens it and immediately pops one into her mouth. Pop! Before you realize what she's doing, she's popped one into your own mouth as well. What? Hey, those were for you!
Good things are meant to be enjoyed together.
You laugh and the two of you naturally saunter into the main festival grounds while chatting. There's a lot to look forward to in the future, you know. And with that said, let's go get our fortunes told. You point to the suspicious-looking booth littered with mystic symbols, half covered by mysterious-looking drapery. Several onlookers are peering into the tent curiously, but it doesn't seem like there are any takers quite yet. Deciding to be guinea pigs, the two of you step forward from the crowd, making your way to the mysterious tent. I wonder if the fortune's gonna be the same. Oh my god. Oh, it's a little different. Hooray! We got the wolf. Is our fortune basically the last card that we match? Quiet sentinel of honor, you walk the edge of solitude and duty. You act not for praise, but for principle, even when the world watches in silence. The crossroads will come cloaked in silence. Your answer lies not in loud counsel, but in the echo of your own steady tread. I think she says that before. Yeah. Okay, it's the same. We're just going for the friendship ending. Last time we listened to her empathetically. I'm gonna say I don't agree with what the fortune teller said, but I want to believe her intentions weren't evil. I don't agree with what the fortune teller said, but I want to believe her intentions weren't evil. Although the message came out really wrong. Jade sniffles, giving you a shocked look. Oh, okay. Really, really wrong. I think her message was that you should hold your loved ones and friends closer. And maybe use your professional connections. Jade smiles, but she can't block a single tear from falling down her cheek. See, this is why I didn't want to say shit. This is why I just wanted to listen to her. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make you cry. Horrified, you look for some kind of clean cloth to dab her tears away with.
Okay,
I'm gonna load.
There's something there, you know? With this fail again thing.
What?
I just can't seem to get anything right now.
Let me load. Because after this, I don't think I'm gonna go with the festival with Jade again, so I just want to pick this. I don't believe in fortune telling anyways. And neither should you. Filled with righteous anger on Jade's behalf, you chime in to defend Jade. We very much make our own futures. You shouldn't take her words seriously. It's all just for fun anyways. Right. Jade looks teary-eyed, but seems comforted that you got angry on her behalf. I'm sorry that it wasn't fun this time like it's supposed to be.
She might have something there, you know? With this fail again thing.
We're gonna skip. You take her hand in yours and give it a tight squeeze. Surprised, she looks up at you with a moist gaze. You will find something. Heck, I'll help you find something. I will mass apply to jobs for you, girl. Send me your resume. Spraying and praying is not the answer. But it's better than nothing. Sooner or later, one of these dang companies is going to see the immense value you bring. I don't have much that's not related to chocolate making on my LinkedIn, but I'll reach out to my network, damn it. We will find you another product management job, Jade. Or at least something that you feel equally passionate about. Feeling fired up, you clench your fist and strike a pose. Laughing through her tears, Jade strikes a pose that mirrors your own. The two of you are like twin superheroes, ready to take on the world again. Okay, I think we're back. Okay, this time we'll pick the cat. Huzzah! I don't know if I accidentally skipped. Oh, that's interesting. You weren't too bad yourself, you know. As if. If I had half as many almost boyfriends as you did in high school and college, I think I could fill a whole swimming pool with guys. And girls. It would be a whole pool party. You should totally do that sometime. Set up a whole pool party with people I almost dated. Honestly, I feel like the attendees would be top tier. I'd make sure to invite you and Jordan and bow myself out so that you guys can finally find a hot date. Since it seems like you don't want to date each other. She smirks, teasing you for the potential confession you decided not to take up. You never know. Maybe Jordan has someone else. He is awful suspicious with that hot bastard of his, isn't he? You nod and the two of you share an evil grin at the thought of budding boys' love. Will our ship sail? It's infinitely closer to sailing now that you've rejected him. Should we play one more game? Or are you getting hungry? Okay, it's the shooting one. I got 145. That's like 20 points higher than last time. Okay, we're on the beach now, and Jordan and Michael are smooching. As if sensing your greedy gazes, Jordan looks up and freezes like a deer in headlights. Michael stands up and shamelessly makes his way over to the two of you with Jordan in tow. Jade? Moo. I can explain. Okay, I think we've gone through this before. Noticing how dark it is in your surroundings, you move to start cleaning up. The two of you laugh as you stroll back to the main festival area, swaying your hands back and forth like children. Although, okay, so that one's fine. That was so fun.
We gotta do this again sometime.
Seriously?
Thank you so much. Although we don't know what the future holds. As long as I have you by my side. And Jordan, and Vanilla. And even that asshole Michael. I think I'll be just fine.
You will be. We'll make sure of it.
Let's go home.
In response, you grin at her and start running towards the parking area, pulling her along by the hand. Keep up! Your giggles echo in the soft night, full of joy and hope for the upcoming days, as well as the satisfaction of knowing that you have a best friend for life. Ending 5! My BFF Jade friend ending. Skip to the character creator, sure. Oh my god, we unlocked the little sticky note that we got from Vanilla. Did we not get a Polaroid this time for the Jade BFF ending? Okay, there's like a little stamp sticker. You and Jade are best friends forever, always have been, always will be. Trying to, I guess it doesn't show up here. Maybe only the romantic endings do. Alright. Time to make the same character again. I could just remember the hair color vaguely. Okay, and then which outfit? My usual fit. I'll put the barriers on for fun. Let's go! And then the same name. Okay, we're gonna skip. I don't think it really matters, right? What if I say not these ones? Whoa! Don't tell anyone, but I actually don't like chocolate. Let's go peanut butter truffles. We're gonna do the vanilla romance. We're gonna try to do the romance route. I don't know if it's gonna work with vanilla. It might just be a friendship route. Seriously though, Michael, what are you doing here? I'm sure you guys must be swamped right now, too. Are you sure you have the leeway to be visiting other stores right now? At this, he produces a light baritone chuckle. It's smooth but sticky, like molasses or taffy. Tugging at your heartstrings, the gentle sound of his laughter threatens to pull you deeper into his honey trap. My employees should be able to handle this much on their own. If they can't, I probably hired wrong. Besides, I always make time for you. Oh, Michael. You shake your head with and avert your eyes. A tiny hint of a blush creeps into your cheeks. Boss? You and Michael both chuckle at Vanilla's exaggerated reactions. I think we've seen all this. Yes. This time we're gonna discourage the teasing because that's one we haven't selected yet. Oh, Jade, give the poor guy a break. Ooh, you're no fun. I also wanted to hear what Jordan was really going to say. You chuckle at this. From a little further back in the store, you hear Michael snort. Men should be able to take a little banter. Let the boy develop some thicker skin. Walking up to Jordan, Michael uses his index finger to lift Jordan's chin up to face him. Although there wasn't too much real difference in their heights, Jordan's slouched posture always made him appear several inches shorter. Oh my god, another typo. With their faces almost touching, Jordan turns a shade of red none of you had ever seen on him up to now.
If you can't stand the heat, stay out of the chocolate shop.
Crazy that this is happening in my store. That doesn't make any damn sense. Michael smirks and brushes his thumb across the left side of Jordan's mouth. That's a mole. Really? I thought it was melted chocolate. Never breaking eye contact with Jordan, Michael licks his thumb. Crazy! Breaking free from Michael's hypnotic hold, Jordan slaps his own cheeks a couple times to calm down. Crazy. What the hell? Could Jordan's secret crush be? Eyes widened in potential revelation. You give Jade a look. She's also raising her eyebrows. The two of you mouth OMG to each other wordlessly. Vanilla tugs on the bangs at the side of her face, obviously unhappy that Jordan is responding so well to Michael's teasing. Achievement unlocked, Fujoshi! Hell yeah! So proud of that achievement. Realizing that time has been ticking by without any progress on your massive list of orders. You shift. Okay, we're back on the common route. Oh dear. Yeah, there's a bug. There's a bug in this minigame. It seems to happen when you replay the game. There's some sort of strange behavior where, for some reason, there's like chocolates already in there. And like, I wasn't able to put any chocolates in until I hit the trash button. I don't know what happened there. I guess I ran out of time. It felt like I had more time though. Whatever. Fulfill neither orders. I'm gonna make something for vanilla. Something very yaoi happened in your chocolate store. It did! It was very yaoi. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Oh my god. V. Ever loyal, ever faithful. Always clumsy, but always sincere. A daydreaming young woman waiting to be swooped up by the man of her dreams. Too bad the man she longed for so desperately seemed to be barely aware of her existence. I can't believe she's been waiting for him all this time. And to think he... His order signified a confession to you. After the events of today, no one could deny the facts. Jordan had a crush on you. After he almost kissed Michael right in front of me? I don't think so. But what about Vanilla? If Jordan won't sweep her off her feet, I will. Move aside, Jordan. She deserves so much better. Was Vanilla more pitiful? Or were you? Since you had all met around the same time 7 years ago, technically, you too. I've been waiting for Vanilla all this time. I can't call V a coward if I'm just the same. You had to face it. Although you were terrified to admit it, you had been in love with Vanilla for just as long as she had been in love with Jordan. Her pale, soft skin, those watery, doe-like eyes, the blush that came so easily, tinting her cheeks the vibrant color of a Fuji apple. She was like a small animal, constantly stimulating your instinct to protect her. The day you met in community college, you couldn't really find the words to describe it, but something in you just clicked. You wanted to get closer to her, to get to know her, cherish her, and support her dreams. But now, as her longtime friend and especially as her boss, you found it becoming harder and harder to confess your attraction. Is it too much of an HR violation if I ask her out? I mean, I don't know. Is it an HR violation if you are HR? Because this company consists of just 2 people, me and Vanilla, so I am HR. Not that we have an HR team here, but shaking your head at how long it's taken you to confront your own feelings, you sigh and continue pondering. When exactly did V stop mentioning her dreams? We used to talk about it all the time when she was helping me set up the store. Vanilla wanted to be a fashion designer. Oh, okay, interesting. I did not know that about her. Although she was always extremely shy about it, you remember a time when she allowed you to flip through her sketchbook. Another time, the 2 of you looked through her digital portfolio together and chatted about every design. While you admired her work, the thing you enjoyed most was the way Vanilla's face lit up when she spoke about fashion. Now that you thought about it, she hadn't shown you a sketch in well over a year. How could I have stopped asking her about it? I swore to myself that I'd be her biggest supporter, her biggest fan as a designer. You paced back and forth for a few moments more, before finally mustering up all your courage. You know what? If Jordan and Michael are coming out of the woodwork to confess their feelings this year, I can't chicken out of confessing mine. If V says no, I just won't ever mention it again. We'll pretend nothing ever happened. Your heart aches at the thought of potential rejection, but you resolve yourself to be bold. I'll confess, and I'll ask her about her dreams again. Your hands move swiftly to shape one of your chocolate boxes into a special design. This won't convey everything, but I hope this will at least encourage her. Choose a design for Vanilla! Guys, we have to go with the bear, right? Because the other 2 are like fine. They're kind of basic, but the bear, doesn't she like bears? Because when she drew me that note, she drew a little bear in the corner. The bear, absolutely. All right, we are going with it. You finish wrapping your bear-shaped box for Vanilla and call it a night. Okay, what I've noticed is that the romance routes skip directly to the festival after you make the chocolates, but like the friendship routes seem to not. The spring festival has finally arrived. Vanilla is working the back today, but she looks considerably more... Okay, this is the common route. Everything seems to go... Okay, I think we've read all this. Okay, we've already gone through these 2, so we're just gonna say now is not a great time. We're gonna decline Jordan. Straight up ignore him. I'm sorry, Jordan. Now is not a great time. You motion with your eyes to the back. Jordan follows your gaze, pausing for a few moments before finally getting it. Oh. Yes. Oh my gosh. You nod, giving him a sympathetic look. Sounds like he was at least marginally aware of Vanilla's feelings. I'm so sorry. I'll reach out to you later. No worries. Sorry about, everything. The festival, the chocolates. It's no biggie. You should check out what that hot bastard next door is up to, maybe. You might be onto something there. You smirk and give him a little wave as he shyly backs out of your store. His face was flushed. Seems like a romantic spring festival could still be in the cards for him. Not seeing Vanilla in the front area of the store, you check the restroom. Shit, I don't see her clothes. Could she have already gone home? Starting to panic, you rush towards the workshop area. V! Shit, where'd she go? You look around, but no one answers. The faint rustling sound from the back door gives you hope. Pulling out the hidden chocolates you prepared for Vanilla from the refrigerator, you step outside. You find Vanilla hunched over on the steps, knees pulled all the way to her chest. The fading rays of the sun barely reach her, fighting with the shadow of a nearby dumpster. Shit! Hey, you okay? She's not crying, but her eyes look tired. What do you mean she's not crying? Oh, hey. She straightens immediately, forcing a small smile. Do you need something? V, You stop yourself, plopping down beside her instead. I want to talk. Then talk. She looks down at her hands, fingers twisting in her skirt. The tears welling her eyes are obvious, but she's determined not to let them fall. Still, it seems that she's hit her limit. V, listen to me. I turned Jordan down. You... What? Boss, you didn't have to do that. You can still go after him and... I won't change my mind, V. Boss! As if those were the magic words, Vanilla collapses into your arms, wailing to her heart's content. Goddamn stupid dummy dumbass motherfucker, Jordan! Ah! You stroke her back reassuringly, stroking her hair in an attempt to comfort her. She nuzzles in closer to you, completely entrusting the full weight of her body to embrace you. Oh, to your embrace. Luckily, she's light as a feather. It's terribly inappropriate for the moment, but you can't help but notice that her hair smells like vanilla cookies. After regaining her composure to some extent, Vanilla finally pulls away.
At least, I finally realized how stupid this crush was.
Yeah, you don't need him. It's not stupid. Your feelings were valid. I know, but...
All this time I've been trying to get his attention in various ways. Bending over backward to try to like what he likes. Creating reasons to be around him.
Was this ship doomed from the beginning? 'Cause, like, what happens if I pursue Michael then?
Do you know what's so messed up? I don't even like that show. But for him, I forced myself to watch every movie and spin-off series.
Oh, all to try to connect with him better. Damn. She laughs, her voice filled with sarcasm and self-deprecation. Boss.
I wasted so many years pining after that dork.
I'll read that line. I'm just chewing on a piece of fruit. Ugh! She buries her head into her knees again, using her arms to wrap around herself like a massive shrimp. From between her knees, you hear her muffled voice continue. If only he were more like you. More like me. Caring, gentle, charismatic, gorgeous. You definitely can't compare to me in the looks department. You make a motion as if to flip your hair, and Vanilla breaks into a giggle. Would it count as a technical bug if her tears don't line up with her eyes when she closes them? You know what? I don't care about Jordan anymore. We have nothing in common. I'm into fashion and design. I like people who are well dressed and classy and fancy. He's like a walking train wreck fashion-wise. That's for sure. You laugh, thinking of Jordan's plaid button-downs, awkwardly tucked pants, and otaku t-shirts over the years. Man, she would fucking hate my wardrobe then. A shrimp? Yeah, she was sitting like a shrimp. Hello, Colonel. How are you doing today? And that cat-eared, go-gurt-themed hoodie. It was cute for sure, but the man definitely had unique taste. Honestly, when I saw him in that, I thought maybe Jordan might be a furry. All these years, I was deceiving myself. Oh. Interesting. Sometimes things just don't work out. I'm sorry, V. You'll find someone even better for you. I know someone who is interested in you, and that is moi. I know someone who is interested in you. Who? Come with me to the festival and you might find out. Boss. You give her a look. Flashing a satisfied smile, you slowly reach out to Vanilla, taking her hand and interlocking fingers with her. Immediately, her face flushes, and you can basically hear her heart rate increasing. Oh? Even though I'm not Jordan. That's not fair! V, will you go with me to the spring festival? What? Vanilla gasps as you bend down on one knee and present her the exquisitely folded bear-shaped box you prepared for her earlier. He remembered that I'm a sucker for bears. What about monkeys? Could I interest you more in my mascot, Monkey, by any chance? Huh? It's nothing. Don't think too much about it. We'll have a great time at the festival. If you don't have plans, let's get changed and go. I didn't bring a change of clothes. You didn't? What? Did you come to work in your uniform? Yeah. To tell you the truth, I pretty much gave up on the idea of anything happening for me this year. Just another work day like every other day. If I'd known you were gonna invite me out, I would have dressed to the nines. Do you want to stop by your place to change? Or should I go in my uniform too? No! At least one of us has to be in casual clothes. Otherwise, it's gonna look like we're both working at the festival or something. And I don't know if I want to twin with you just yet. At least outside of the store. Sounds like there's hope for twinning in the future then. Boss! Alright, give me a moment to go get changed and let's go. By the time you and Vanilla find parking, hordes of people have already packed into the festival. With attendants peeking ahead of the fireworks show, happy couples and families mill about every corner. Vanilla tenses up, not knowing where to place her eyes. Visually bombarded by all the hand-holding and linked arms around her, small tears begin to form again. I am gonna hold her hand. Unwilling to lose out to the surrounding couples, you decide to hold hands as well. Moo! Where are you looking, V? Don't look at them. Look at me. Don't you feel cringy saying that? I may be cringe, but I am free. One of my favorite sayings. We run a chocolate shop, but you're somehow more cheesy than chocolatey. Should have run a fromagerie instead. This incites a sweet jingle bell-like giggle from Vanilla. You're too silly. One could say I'm a fool for you. Oh my goodness. You grab Vanilla's other hand in a panic as you see her about to facepalm. Yeah. Don't do that. I'll stop. Smirking, you lead her forward. For our first activity, what about a game? Doesn't that chihuahua kind of look like you? You point to a cartoon image of a dog on one of the game stalls. Hey! Not you too! Just a little. Well, I don't want to be too much of a downer, so let's play. Are you sure? We don't have to if you're feeling too down. No, it's okay. Let's go. Let's do it. It's on me then, since I brought you here to cheer you up. You don't have to do that for me. But I want to. It's my pleasure, V. If you say so, then. Blushing, Vanilla naturally puts her hand forward for you to take as you lead her to the stall. Then, as if realizing what she's done, she blushes immensely and pulls away. It's a little awkward, but you choose to let it slide, secretly pleased that she's warming up to you faster than expected. Select a racer. We haven't done the Doberman yet, so see this. Great job winning the race. Although Vanilla's spirits are visibly lifted by the silliness of the racing game, she's still a bit unsteady on her feet. Jostled by enthusiastic kids screaming about petting the doggos next to her, Vanilla trips. Ah! And seems to roll her ankle. Ooh, that's tough. I don't think it's a sprain. Really, boss, I promise, it's okay. This won't do. V. Crouching down, you angle your back towards Vanilla, gesturing for her to get on. Don't be shy. Hop on. I can carry you to a bench or even to our next destination. Okay, ads have started on Twitch. I'm gonna try to do everyone's route. I'm not sure how long it'll take me, but we'll see. We are gonna attempt. I'm gonna save that. I did save, so it's fine. How many pictures have we unlocked? Okay, so it seems like each row is for each character. So we did all the Jade ones. Was there an initial vanilla one we didn't get? And I'm assuming the rest of these are all like the chibi versions of the snack. Okay. How many achievements are we at? Okay, since there's 4 people we can pursue and we get an achievement for their romantic and friendship ending, that's like what? Assuming everyone has a friendship ending, that's like what, 8 achievements? And I think there was like 14, so that means 4 random ones. I know I've already got 2 of the random ones, which is the Chocolatier and the Fujoshi Fudanshi. What if there is a Yuri segment? You think there's a Yuri segment? God, I hope so. Okay, I will take this opportunity to put away the fruit because I don't think I'm going to eat the entire bowl, so I will be back. Phew. Okay, I'm back. Alright, and time to load. Alright. So basically, a recap, Vanilla tripped and I think she fell onto us. Oh, well no. We offered to give her a piggyback ride because she hurt her ankle. But, boss, I can't. That would just be too weird. Blushing, she gently pushes at your bent back to decline. But you notice that there wasn't much strength in the push. Making a split-second decision, you swiftly duck squat backwards until you're able to somewhat forcefully scoop her up into a piggyback ride.
Boss!
You can practically hear the blush in her voice just behind you. Call me by my name, V. Moo. Louder. What are you? Some sort of drill sergeant? I'm not putting you down till you shout it out, V. Moo! Put me down! Chuckling, you slowly walk along a less crowded path. Is everyone just gonna stop by the fortune? Vanilla's long bangs tickle the back of your neck as she leans closer, fully resting her head against yours. The faint aroma of vanilla essence wafts teasingly past your nostrils. After a while, your heavy steps bring you right up to a stall featuring several simple cork guns and targets. I think I'm okay now. You can put me down. But guns, huh? I'm sorry. I'm just not super into anything involving guns, even if they are toys. I mean, I'll watch you play, but I really don't want to shoot. It's no fun if you don't shoot with me. Let's skip this one then. No, I don't want you to miss out on the festival because of me. You shouldn't miss anything because of me. This prompts you to start singing. I don't want to God, I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep. Because I miss you, baby, and I don't want to miss the thing. I'm not gonna sing that. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with you, boss? Playfully hitting your shoulder, Vanilla points to the young man accepting cash for the next round. Hurry up and pay, otherwise you'll miss this round. Fuck. This is helping a lot with my accuracy, I think. Bro, who needs aim labs when you have this? 195. Maybe there's not an achievement for getting a score on this. This is better than my previous 2 attempts, though. I never miss. Okay. Oh my god! Yeah, okay, I got an achievement. Score over 150 points in the shooting minigame. Yippee! After watching you shoot from a nearby bench, Vanilla's ankle condition seems to be much better. That was super impressive. Honestly, so much better than I could ever do. But then again, I wouldn't really want to anyways. So, if you don't mind me asking, V, do you not like guns specifically? Yeah. I know these ones are fake, but in general, the idea of guns scares me. Being able to drastically alter someone's life like that, or unalive someone? When I was growing up in Seattle, someone actually shot up my parents' home. What? What the fuck? Was your family okay? What happened? Thankfully, we were all fine, and I don't think it was a targeted shooting or anything gang-related. Probably just someone a little trigger-happy in the area. I ended up fine, but crazy enough, a bullet actually went through my iPad. Man, I don't know if that's covered under the Apple Plus warranty, is it? The Apple Care? Not while I was drawing on it, of course. I don't think an iPad could stop a bullet unless you layered like 5 or 6 of them together. Holy crap. Yeah, it was really disappointing though, because that iPad had so many of my designs on it. I was young and dumb and didn't save anything to the cloud. It felt like I lost a part of me that day with all the designs. But when I think back to how I could have been sitting there, drawing that day when the bullets came through the windows... Vanilla gives a grim smile, not seeming to want to elaborate on that day any further. That was actually what prompted my parents to move here. Sometimes I miss Seattle, but when I think about the shooting and guns... I don't know, it just gives me a bad feeling. I hope that didn't bring down the atmosphere too much. No, I totally understand. I don't think I've ever heard this story in all my years of knowing you. Why didn't you ever tell me? I mean, we've had lots of other topics to talk about over the years. But yeah, when we moved away from Seattle, it felt like my dream was getting further away. Moving from the city to this quiet town. So this is the town where the dream came to die, eh? You know it's not like that. I know. Giggling, the two of you naturally draw closer as you walk and talk, making sure not to put too much pressure on Vanilla's ankle. You can feel the slight warmth radiating off her body. She shivers and leans into you, cheeks tinged a soft pink in the darkening twilight. Put your arm around her shoulder because she is cold. Tad bit chilly now, isn't it? Trying to act nonchalant. Not the yawn arm. You yawn and take advantage of the stretching motion to put your arm around Vanilla. Moo. What is it, V? I feel like I've said it at least 5 times tonight, but I'm gonna say it again. You are cheesy AF. Despite the feigned outrage, Vanilla doesn't push you away. Nuzzling closer to your armpit, she leans more of her body weight on you. Perhaps to offset her ankle injury or to get closer to you. Should we get something to eat? Maybe just some snacks. I could go for some cotton candy. This is why you're so thin. All you eat is air. Ew. Smoothly paying for a single oversized cotton candy, you let Vanilla take the first few bites. Yum! The little candied heart sprinkles are a nice, crunching change of texture from the melt-in-your-mouth soft cotton candy. Your eyes can't help but be attracted to the sight of Vanilla's tiny mouth trying to take big bites of the snack. Mindlessly, you rotate the cone around and take a bite from where Vanilla was just eating. That's an indirect kiss. Wiping some traces of sticky sugar off your lips, you give Vanilla a flirtatious wink. After finishing up your snack and taking the opportunity to purchase an overpriced picnic blanket, the two of you are at a loss for what to do during the last hour before the fireworks. Are you sure you want to stay this long? Why? Do you want to go home? We can definitely leave early if you want. No. I mean, I'm actually really excited to watch the fireworks with you. Plus, we already bought the blanket. It'd be a waste not to. I guess I feel bad for taking up so much of your time. It's my ultimate pleasure and honor to spend time with you like this, V. No, I mean it, and if we're looking for something to do, I say we get our fortunes told. If the fortune teller gives us a bad prediction, I'll slip him a 20 to make him change it. You wouldn't. You're gonna get cursed or something. This one doesn't feel like it'll have much of an impact. You think I wouldn't stoop that low? Ideally, I won't need to do... Is that a typo? I think that's a typo. I'm gonna add it to my list. Oops, accidentally opened a thing. Okay. You think I wouldn't stoop that low? Think again, V. I can stoop even lower if that's what I need to do to protect you. Yoo-hoo! With a flashy grin, you sweep aside one of the tent flaps with a flourish and gesture for Vanilla to enter. Oh, no introduction for the lady. After a quick bout of cards, the mysterious blonde woman turns to you. Ah, yes. I will now look into your soul and perhaps your future. Spirits have spoken, they tell me this about you. Okay, I got the bird again, which is what I got before. After presenting you with your card, the fortune teller gives you a little gesture underneath the table, on the side that only you can see. Am I actually gonna slip her a 20? You're ultra prepared. Looking the opposite direction, you smoothly slip the lady an extra 20. I love that we actually went through with this. She peeks down to check the denomination of the bill, clearing her throat and giving you a thumbs up to confirm receipt. Humming softly, the fortune teller's eyes grow sharp as she studies Vanilla. My fellow sister, sweet child of golden locks. The best cure for heartbreak is a new beginning. When one door closes, another opens. How does she know? The path to true happiness is the path of thorns. You have been carrying a great weight for many miles. It is time to let the burden go and follow the boulder down the hill. Does that mean, now that the milestone around your neck has fallen, what will you do with your newfound freedom? Looking over at Vanilla, you notice her sitting straight, taking in every word with rapt attention. Hesitantly, she speaks up. But I'm afraid. I used to spend whole days making designs, picking fabrics, cutting, sewing. After not being able to find even a fashion-adjacent job out of college, I kinda lost all confidence. One day it all just felt so silly to dream. So pointless. Vanilla's smile trembles. Tears start to form again at the corners of her doe-like eyes. A frozen flower will never bloom. Will your heart choose freedom and let the wind carry your petals and seeds afar? Or will you wait for the warmth of spring from where you are? Your lips twist up, down, and all around, to the sides stretching and contorting, though you tried to hide it. Now you have mixed feelings about the bribe you just gave this woman. It sounds like she's encouraging Vanilla to step into the unknown and fly free, but just how far away from you will Vanilla wander? It's greedy, but I want Vanilla to stay by my side. I want Vanilla to fly wherever she wishes, wherever the wind takes her. I don't care either way. Her life is her life. Wow, that bottom one is so mean. I want her to fly wherever she wishes. Honestly, I want Vanilla to fly wherever she wishes, wherever the wind takes her. It sounds like a lot of fun, and I know she never really got to pursue her dream after college. If she wants to take the next steps, I'll be proud of her, as her friend. And, if I could dare hope, as her lover. Your pulse quickens and your face reddens as you think about confessing. Just one more hour or so, and the relationship between you and Vanilla may change forever. Or not, who could really say? After giving a polite nod to the fortune teller, Vanilla stands up first. Thank you, miss. You shake yourself out of your musings and quickly follow. Taking a quick glance back, you catch a fleeting smirk on the woman's face, before your steps carry you completely out of the tent. Although the spectator field is crowded, the two of you are lucky enough to find a spot to lay the blanket down. Just as you take a seat, the show begins. Unknowingly, the two of you gravitate closer to each other. The atmosphere seems just about right. I'm gonna kiss her! Resolving yourself to be brave, you gently pull Vanilla into your arms. Vanilla's eyes instinctively close as your face draws nearer to hers, until your lips finally feel a softness beneath them. She freezes for just a moment, until you brush against her a second time, longer and more wetly. With a sigh, she melts into you, fully giving herself into the kiss. You try not to attack too aggressively, but receiving such a positive reaction, you can't help but work your tongue in between her moist, pliable lips. The two of you enjoy several soft, deep kisses in silence for several minutes longer. Fireworks go off around you, but your eyes are both closed, focusing on each other and the moment.
I've never been kissed like that before.
V, don't tell me that was your first.
Not my first! Just not like that. Full of warmth and love. I'm not assuming that you love me or anything, but, like, that was amazing.
V, Vanilla, what if I told you that I did? Is that a typo? That you... What? That I love you as more than a friend. As someone who would like to stand beside you for the rest of our lives. If you'll let me. You... What? You love me... You... Flustering, Vanilla's eyes swim and her arms flail about dramatically. I don't know if that's a typo or not. It reads a little funny to me.
This is a lot to process. To be completely honest, I don't know if I feel exactly the same way yet. But I have a feeling I will soon. So, don't give up on me. I'll be heartbroken if you let me down, after sweeping me off my feet like this. Possibly even more devastated than I was about Jordan.
I won't give up on you, V. Believe me. I do. I have to ask.
You wouldn't mind if I keep working the store forever, would you?
I'm gonna save here. I honestly want her to give her dream a shot. Vanilla, I want you to give your dream a shot. She always has the store she can come back to. But, like, I want her to try. Although I'm terrified at the thought of running SVC without you. I think your dream deserves a chance, too. Thank you.
All this time, I think I used Jordan as an excuse to hold off on my dreams. I kept using my crush as a reason to not be brave and step out of my comfort zone. I took all the figure drawing and design classes in community college, but I never had the courage to actually take the full step into going to fashion school.
Do you have to go to fashion school to be a designer?
You can do it without, but for me, the benefits are a lot larger if I go.
There are special internships for students, competitions, and the opportunity to make connections. I may be small, clumsy, and a little annoying, but I'm social. I'm pretty confident I can meet the other students and make some decent connections. More than anything, I think my designs will speak for themselves.
I never knew you were so ambitious. I learned it from you, boss. What about you and me, though? Do you think... do you want to... While you're in school... I understand, V. You know, I'll always be here if you need anything. No, it's not that.
I've never asked anyone for something like this in my life, but would you wait for me?
Of course, V. I'll wait for you until the end of time. This prompts a miniature eye roll from Vanilla. Now that's a little exaggerated, wouldn't you say? For sure, though. I'll wait. Good things come to those who wait, right? And sweet Valentine Chocolatier isn't going anywhere. I can at least promise that I'll never let Michael buy us out while you're gone. Yes, I like the sound of that. I'll be waiting, V. Even if you have someone else by the time you get back, you better be sure to visit. That'll never happen. I don't know if I could really see myself with anyone else after all this. Cocking an eyebrow, you find yourself breaking into a Michael-like smug look. Not good, huh? You! Vanilla hits your shoulder a couple times, embarrassed, before leaning in for another gentle exchange of lips with you. 2 years later, we get a time skip! Huzzah! Oh? Jade! Moo! Today officially marks my 2-year anniversary at Playful Design. Oh, she got a job! Holy moly! Congrats! Has it been that long already? Dang, time really flies. I'm so proud of you. And the company gave me a little stipend to treat myself as an work-anniversary reward, so I'm blowing it on chocolates. A career opportunity had come for Jade right after the spring festival. She wasn't making as much as her previous position, but she was happy, and that was all that mattered. I wonder how V is doing these days. I text her now and then, but she seems busy. She just ended an internship at a major fashion house. Really? That's crazy! OMG! Makes sense that you would be the most informed, being the closest to V now and all. Jade wiggles her brows at you teasingly. Her relationship with Vanilla was no secret now that several years had passed. Michael and Jordan both seemed devastated at first, but now they seemed a little more interested in each other, leaving Jade as the only one not coupled up. Jade! Blushing, you grumble and avert your eyes. You and Vanilla have been going steady long distance. It wasn't perfect, and there were fights and misunderstandings along the way, but the two of you were determined to make it work. Although, you didn't know what was going to happen after Vanilla got a job, wherever it might be. Oh yeah, when I was opening the door, I noticed this fall to the ground. Huh? Someone sent me a letter. In this day and age? Your heart rushes as you quickly open the envelope.
Boss! Can I still call you boss?
Or should I say Moo?
It kind of feels like a shared connection between us. So, it's hard to let go, even though we don't work together anymore. You encouraged me to follow my dreams. Watching you strive towards yours inspired me to take the leap of faith. Thank you for giving me the courage to finally spread my wings and fly.
Signed, V. P.S. I've sent you a package as well. It should be arriving today. Is the package her? Without any additional thought, your hands open up the package that somehow made its way to the top of your counter. An outfit? Dang, quality's exquisite. Did she make this herself? Oh my god, cutie patootie! Did you miss me? V. Rushing up to her, you scoop her into your arms and give her a brief twirl in the air. What? Are you okay? I definitely gained a couple of pounds from the stress eating. You're still as light as a feather. You share a long kiss with Vanilla, relishing the warmth of her lips, and the delicious, familiar vanilla-scented fragrance floating around her. I got a job making designs for a company. That's awesome. I'm so glad you came to see me in person to tell me. Am I the first person you've told? Still reeling from your excited kiss, Vanilla nods shyly. Of course. You'll always be the first person I tell anything. That's great. Where's the job based? Your heart sinks, spiraling lower and lower as a million negative thoughts flash through your head. Could Vanilla's new job be located in a major city? Like New York or Los Angeles? Or even her original hometown, Seattle? What if it was international? Or how about this? What if she is a remote worker? You're already struggling to see Vanilla as is. You can imagine how hard it would be to be permanently located apart. You're the first person I think of telling when anything good happens to me.
You're the first person I think of in the morning, and the last person I think of at night. Without you, I wouldn't have even tried to pursue my dream. My new job is actually...
Right here in our town. Oh my god, are they gonna work at the same company? Bursting through the doors again, Jade half runs over to where the two of you are standing. Surprise! What? You don't mean? You guessed it. V's working at the same startup as me now. It's a fashion startup. They had some openings on the design team, and I just knew V would be the perfect fit. Jade, I don't know what to say. Thank you. That's what I should be saying. To tell you the truth, I cold applied to a lot of places, but mostly got ghosted. When Jade reached out, I was seriously so relieved. Shaking your head, you pull Vanilla in for another embrace. Your arms fully encompassing her, pressed up against her as if to absorb her into yourself. I love you, V. I love you too. Noticing Jade still third-wheeling by the door, you realize Vanilla is probably a little too shy to say it louder. I'll leave you two lovebirds be then. You're welcome. For everything. When you finally see Jade's cotton candy hair exit from your peripheral vision, you bury your head into the crook of Vanilla's neck. V. That tickles. Squeezing Vanilla tightly to your chest, you press your lips together. Tongues tangling I can't English anymore. Tongues tangling delicately. Your movements growing more and more passionate with each passing minute. Now that you have her here in your arms, you'll never let her go again. Ending 8! A dash of vanilla essence. Huzzah! Okay, time to speedrun friendship vanilla route. Oh my god, I unlocked a little bear. Oh, we got the little bear picture of the bear box. Okay. Back to trying to remake my character. Oh my god, we got the letter that she sent us over here too. I do like that all the things you collect are like added around the mirror. All right, let's go. Oh, forgot my name. Let's go. Skip, skip, skip. Let's go with fruit this time. Whatever. I don't think it really matters. We've already picked all these options, so I'm just gonna pick any of them. I'm gonna pick any. Okay, we're gonna trash. You know what? Let's just autocomplete. Fulfill neither. And then we are gonna do vanilla. And then I want to cheer vanilla up as friends. You pace back and forth across your store's anti-slip flooring for a few moments before a light bulb finally goes off in your head. I got it. I'll take V to the festival myself, as friends. Although I can't be her lover, I sure as hell can try to cheer her up. As they say, chicks before dicks. What are friends for, if not to drag you to places that would be awkward to go without a date? I'll be her friend date. Through thick and thin, Vanilla had always supported your dreams. After college, she even joined Sweet Valentine Chocolatier as your first and only employee. What about her own dreams? When did she stop mentioning them? Vanilla wanted to be a fashion designer. Okay, I think we've read this. Well, it's familiar to me. Stop mentioning her dream. Whenever a fashion-related topic got brought up, her eyes would sparkle and she would start talking nonstop. But upon finishing her excited commentary, she would plummet into a dark, slightly depressed state. If I can, I'd love to ask her about her dream again. Okay. Pick a box design. I'm gonna keep going with the bear. Because that's what she likes. We ran out of supplies. We ran out of supplies. Hey, shit happens. Maybe I'll check if the hot bastard next door has supplies. I don't know. It just really astounds me how quickly he moves on. You wouldn't. Sorry, Moo, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You get the feeling that he's saying this a little out of spite. But a little part of you does kind of want to see Jordan ordering chocolate from Michael. Michael definitely wouldn't miss the chance to pounce. Fine. I'll forgive your infidelity just this once. Thanks. I'll let you know how it goes. Jordan seems to blush at the thought of Michael. You almost suspect that he's looking forward to being pounced on. Maybe just a teeny tiny bit. Well, I gotta get going. I may not... Oh, okay, we've read this. Can't wait to give her chocolates. Everything seems to be going back to normal in a good way. That is until you store bell chimes. Oh, this again. Goodbye, Jordan. I don't have time for you. Uh-oh, I don't see her clothes. Did she already go home? Quickly take the opportunity to change, figuring she probably already did as well. Okay, I think we read through this. She's crying. You pat her back reassuringly as she bawls her heart out. After regaining her composure to some extent, Vanilla finally pulls away.
At least, I finally realized how...
Okay. Oh gosh, that is a lot. Right? All to try to connect with him better. Damn. She laughs, her voice filled with sarcasm and self-deprecation. Moo.
I wasted so many years pining after that dork.
Okay, we've gone through this. I guess I just like the idea of him. He's smart, sweet, awkward, and good-looking. I guess I thought that would automatically make him a good partner for me. The two of you sit in silence, letting her words steep for a while before she sighs and speaks again. I don't care about Jordan anymore. We have nothing. Okay, we've read this. I've seen her pine over Jordan for so long, but I never really considered what a bad fit they were. You know what? I'm glad now that Jordan ends up with Michael. If they really don't seem to have anything in common. Maybe I could have prodded Vanilla more on what she liked about him, though it's too late now. I'm sorry, V. You'll find someone even better for you. Sometimes things just don't work out. I'm gonna say I'm sorry. I'm sorry, V. You'll find someone even better for you. Someone better, huh? Or something better. Who's to say you need him to be happy? Now let's go blow off some steam. V, will you go with me to the spring festival? What? You proudly hand her the bear-shaped box you prepared for her a couple days ago. I think we've read through this. Boss. Okay, we've gone through this. Yes, don't know what to say. Thank you. It means a lot to me, even though it's not romantic. It's my pleasure, V. Sorry it's not from a potential lover. It means so much more, though, coming from you. V, let's go to the festival together. Don't think too much about it. We'll have a great time at the festival. If you don't have plans, let's just get changed and go. Okay, she doesn't have an outfit. Alright. I have a jacket in my car you can wear if you feel too self-conscious. Let's go. Okay, skip. We are gonna link arms. I'm willing to lose the surrounding couples and pairs of friends you decide to link arms as well. But, boss! What? If they can link arms, so can we. That's true. Quickly wiping her tears and some snot on her uniform sleeve, Vanilla pumps her fist. Yeah, we'll show them who's boss. Who's boss? You're the boss. You betcha I am. Boss! Seeming to enjoy the silly interaction, Vanilla calls you a couple more times before settling into a pleasant mood. For our first activity, what about a game? Okay, I think we've gone through this. We're gonna pick the Chihuahua. Ah! Oops. Oh, snap. I think she falls again. I'm okay. Paying special attention to her white apron and shirt, Vanilla brushes non-existent dirt off before giving you her best muscle woman pose. Are you sure? Heck yeah, I'm sure. Whew, that could have been bad though. I almost rolled my ankle. Were you distracted by the cute stall owner over there? Pointing to the handsome youth manning the shooting gallery, you wiggle your eyebrows. Boss? You and Jade are so good at pushing my buttons. I love you guys for it, but oh, how you drive me crazy at times. But guns, huh? I think we've gone through this. She's not into guns. This time it's on me. But you're not even shooting. Even better for me then. Keeps the cost down. We're gonna autocomplete because I don't want to go through that. I already got the achievement. Pretty sure I nailed that. Hands you a small stuffed monkey. That was super impressive. Okay, I think we've gone through this. Boss! Okay, the cotton candy. You let Vanilla take the first few bites. Yum! Okay. I guess there's no indirect kiss with this one, obviously, because we're friends. What are you talking about? I feel bad taking up your time. No, that's me. It's me. No, it's me. Oh, V. Well, as long as you're not itching to go home. You point to an exotic-looking stall. I say we get... Okay, fortune's told. I already picked the middle one, so let's see what We'll See does. We'll see. I'll do what needs to be done to ensure we get an acceptable result. You! With a flashy grin? Okay, I think we've done this. I'm gonna autocomplete. I can't bring myself to pick any other option that doesn't push Vanilla to pursue her dreams. So I'm just gonna keep picking it.
Moo. This is gonna sound weird and cheesy and all that, but thank you. You're my boss, but you're also my best friend. I can't tell you how much your friendship means to me.
Me too, V. You have a lot of best friends like Jordan and Jade and Michael. But for me, you're my only BFF. You're the best. Definitely not saying this to put pressure on you or to make you feel awkward or anything. I wanted to tell you.
I love you, boss. Platonically! I love you platonically!
I got you, V. Good. can't have you falling in love with me now, you know? Plus, I have to ask. Okay, we've gone through this. I want you to give your dream a shot. You better write me, V. You bet your butt I will. The rest of the night is relaxing and uneventful as the two of you pack up, hands slow but thought zooming, as you each think about your respective futures. Okay, I think this is gonna be the same. Am I cheesy or she the cheesy one? Acting like we haven't been in contact since that spring festival years ago. You joke, wiping away some dust that sneakily made its way into your eye. You swear you're not crying. Okay, the package thing, and she's gonna... An outfit? Did she make it herself? I guess fashion school was worth it for her in the end. Her heart swells with joy as you think about Vanilla pursuing her lifetime dream as a fashion designer. Just as you've pursued yours as the owner of Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. Ending 9, can't see Vanilla sad. Vanilla friend ending. Yippee! I wonder if there's an ending where I don't take anybody. What is it? Oh, that's a cute vanilla art. The romance one. Swept Vanilla off her feet. If Jordan's not taking her, you will. And what's this one? Took Vanilla to the festival to cheer her up. You're a good friend. I wonder if there's like a nobody ending. Like you end up with nobody. Okay, let's see. Gotta pick my hair. That's color's like close enough. I got my bear ears. Let's go. Speed run. I'm gonna try to see if I can end up with nobody. Let's just go with dark chocolate. Why not? What are you doing here? Join in on the teasing. Why not? Okay, I'm gonna autocomplete this. Vanilla ended up packing all the orders, but you did the heavy lifting by making the chocolates. Okay, skip. What if I do neither? And then use the festival as an opportunity to make money. Holy crap! Man, I really need to make money. Thinking on your expenses for the year so far, and your plans for the future, you can't help but sigh. With the materials I have, I think I can fit in one more custom request from a high-paying customer. Sorry, Michael, Jordan. You guys can just go to the festival with each other. I've seen the way they interact with each other when I'm not around. You giggle, thinking about the suspicious chemistry between the two. Michael Jordan will be my new ship name for them. And this way, I don't even have to worry about hurting Vanilla's feelings. Michael will be her new rival. You cackle to yourself gleefully as you imagine the inevitable Doberman Chihuahua face-off with Jordan as a shy maiden witnessing the duel. I guess today is my day. To make money. Woo! You dive into packing orders with renewed fervor. Romance? Ha! Romance is for suckers. As long as you have yourself and money, you'll be just fine. My own little chocolate empire. Hell yeah, achievement. You spend the whole festival working. It feels a little depressing pushing aside your friends' potential romance for work, but you chose to open your own business, and you've already put countless hours, blood, sweat, and tears into this shop. The day of the festival is like any other business day. You relish the chance to make extra cash on and after the holiday. Taking Michael's advice, you decide to hire on a few more employees, turning your focus to management and strategy. After many years pass, your business is massively successful and you've now built it into a massive chocolate empire, with you as the founder and CEO. A few random people online say you've sold out, but most say you finally reached the pinnacle of chocolatiering. Being so busy, you don't have time for a relationship. But with this much money, you could get anyone you want. As they say, money makes the world go round. And anyone who says money can't buy happiness has never been truly poor. God, that that line hits so hard. Ending 1, money is my lover. Hell yeah. That was the quickest ending I have ever achieved. Okay, what is that one? My own little chocolate empire. Skipped out on the festival or walked out on Michael. You can walk out on Michael? Holy shit. Yeah, it's a little monkey on the throne with the wine. Okay, okay. I wonder if that means there's no Michael friend ending then? Anyways, we are gonna do Michael next. And then after Michael, we will do Jordan. I'm curious as to what happens with Jordan if we end up with Michael. Okay, where's my outfit? Close enough. I was hoping we would unlock more accessories, but oh well. Let's go! My name is Moo. Skip, 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 skip. Coffee? I think Michael liked coffee. I don't know if like anything will happen because we like the same stuff. Well, 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 look what the cat dragged in. This is me bantering with him and he's gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna join in on the teasing so I don't have to watch the weird BL segment. Well, not that it's weird, but like the fact that what is it? I'm trying to pursue Michael. I don't want to give him any openings with Jordan. Give me a whole box of coffee truffles. Uh-huh. Is he seriously gonna gift a whole box of coffee truffles? Or is this order actually for me? I'm pretty sure coffee is his favorite too, but this is too weird. Puzzled, you can't help but grimace as you write, okay. His mom, okay, blah, 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 blah. We're gonna autocomplete. Okay, this time we are gonna fulfill Michael's order. That hot, insufferable bastard. Shaking your head, your hands seem to grow a mind of their own as they move to start fulfilling Michael's order. As infuriating as he can be, I know he's been watching over me all this time. Ever since that smug mug first made it through those doors. A smile tugs on your lips as you recall the subtle hints over the years, the lingering stares, the unintentional brushes against each other. Looking back on it now, could he have made it any less obvious? Perhaps Michael never intended to hide his affection for you from the start. Deciding to communicate your decision sooner rather than later, you give Michael a call. Right now I'm thinking about how delicious a story would be if, like, you know, like, imagine, like, I don't know what kind of school you go to become a chocolatier, but imagine there was like a school to become a chocolatier or like a patissier, and like academic rivals / lovers, and then like you graduate and you split off, and then you end up in this situation where your stores are like right next to each other, and then it's that whole rivals to lovers thing over again. That would be, I would read that. Hello? Hey, Michael. I have your order ready for you if you want to stop by tomorrow.
Really? Wait right there. I'm coming over.
Right now? Wait, right now? Michael, Your next words are cut off as Michael abruptly ends the call, seeming to be rushing towards your store. He's not really coming over right now, is he? Your two stores were just a couple blocks away. Walking distance, which is perhaps why Michael found it so easy to pop by so frequently. When you first opened shop, you worried that your business might be swept away by the glitz and glamour of Michael's chocolates. But thankfully, Sweet Valentine Chocolatier still maintained a loyal, fanatic customer base. Holy! Bruh, that is like some horror art right there. You jump as your door rattles and you spot Michael peeking through the glass panes of your door, not unlike a horror movie ghost. Michael? You scared me! Unlocking the doors to let him in, Michael takes the opportunity to tower above you in the doorframe, as he does often in the daytime. The moonlight and streetlights combine to cast a slightly eerie glow over the rim of his face. Moo. His speckled golden brown eyes, which glitter dimly in normal times, almost seem to be glowing faint yellow like a cat's now, focusing on you like prey as he slowly inches closer. Is it your imagination? He also seems to be panting a little. Oh, he ran here. Hi, hello Skywalker. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. His breath is ever so slightly ragged, and you can feel a masculine heat radiating off him. I've always thought that line was so interesting because how do you define a masculine heat? What makes the heat masculine? I don't know. You quickly turn on the lights in the store, ruining the mysterious atmosphere and eliminating all possibilities of Michael closing in on you like a beast. Yo! Thanks for coming by on such short notice, I guess. Yeah, I don't run. I don't know if I've ever run that fast in my life. Besides track and field in high school. Oh, you did track and field too. The words too slip out of your lips, even though you weren't much for running back in the day. Jordan was the one known for his varsity level speed, though you and Jade had joined the track B team in support. Do you have Instagram? I do. I only ever post gaming clips to there, though. I think it should be in the stream description. Yep. And football, basketball, soccer, pretty much any sport. I like to move my body. A brief silence follows as your eyes are drawn to a sweat droplet trailing down Michael's temple. You lock in, entranced as it trickles down Michael's neck, past his Adam's apple and into his collar where it disappears. You quickly avert your eyes as you notice his white pastries chef uniform becoming ever so slightly transparent. So does he also do chocolates? Well, no, it's called Michael's Chocolates. I guess the uniform for chocolates and pastry is probably the same. That is my Instagram if you want it. Moo.
I assume you know what my order means.
Michael's eyes are magnetic, hypnotic even, as they pull your gaze back to his own. You find yourself a little dizzy as you allow yourself to get lost in his eyes for a moment. Moo.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. My offer still stands. Whether you're interested in me romantically or not, I'd still like to buy you out. There's a lot I can offer with the buyout, from a business perspective. And even more I can give to you, if we...
He trails off, anticipating your next words. I don't wanna, like... Why can't we be romantic and I keep my store, you know what I mean? Really? I want to see what he responds with if I pick this first option. All of this was just about the buyout. Did you really just bring up the buyout right now? Your heart sinks. You bite your lip in shame, quickly turning away from Michael's piercing gaze. Michael, I thought you were confessing to me. I thought you were interested in me romantically. I am. Maybe a little too loudly, Michael interjects. I'm sorry, I had to bring it up. I wanted to get it out of the way before we talk about anything else. Really? Is it really so hard for you to just leave my store out of it? Yes, it is. A couple quick strides bring Michael almost body to body with you. Carefully, his hand reaches up to caress your cheek. We are gonna not pull away? The two of you enjoy the stillness for a moment, Michael's hot breath falling on you like a honeyed mist. Michael's rough hand gently brushes against your cheek, leaving traces of his temperature with every touch. His calluses speak of years of hard work, despite being a Nepo baby. I forgot! He's a fucking Nepo baby! Actually, want to be friends? Since I'm new to Instagram, do you accept friends? Unfortunately, I don't.
You know me. I'm greedy, selfish, narcissistic. I want it all. Your store, your business, your interest.
I'm gonna be really mad if the ending with him involves selling our store.
Everything.
You shudder involuntarily as Michael stares at you with such intensity that your body fires off warning signals. You can instinctively tell he wants to devour you alive. His hand now switches to stroking your forehead, comfortingly, like a parent reassuring a child. You could almost be offended for him treating you this way, if you had any doubt about his intentions.
I also want the best for you. I have confidence that I can expand both our businesses to your satisfaction.
I could even consider combining our operations. If you show the aptitude for it. What are we gonna call this combined operation then? Roused by the implied challenge, you also bring your hand up to stroke Michael's cheek, mirroring his previous position. What are we gonna call this combined operation then? I'm prepared to be blown away. And I'll be severely disappointed if you try to call it Michael and Moose Chocolates. You really want me to give it a name right now? Why not? I have to admit, I wasn't ready for you to accept so easily, so I haven't thought of names yet. I'm curious as to what he says if we pick a different option. Not this middle one because we want to pursue him romantically, but I want to ask him the why. Why? Why are you so obsessed with me? I mean, my store? This incites a deep chuckle from Michael. Don't you know by now? You're sharp. You don't need to ask me why. You already know. Flashing his signature smirk, Michael teasingly lifts your chin. And if you make me say it all right now, that'd be no fun, would it? Tell you what, business talks aside, let me take you to the festival. I'll show you how well we mesh together on a date. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna keep going with the combined operation thing. I don't know if the combined operation implies that we still sell it to him, but... Okay, we were here when I loaded the save. Putting his other arm around your waist, Michael pulls you in even closer, until your noses are almost touching. Is he going to kiss you? You're not sure if this is too soon or just right. But I'm sure we'll figure it out. His smile, combined with the full glory of your store's ceiling lights, is blindingly bright. I assume this means I can take you to the festival, then. Bold of you to assume. But yes. For better or for worse, you pull away from Michael's cozy embrace and retrieve his order. Slowly, you reveal the delicately wrapped heart-shaped chocolate box you prepared for him just moments ago. Did you ask for these to give to me, or were you going to eat them? It seems a little messed up to order chocolates from me for me. Yes, thank you for pointing that out. Smirking, Michael flashes a mysterious smile. You'll see. Anyways, I'll show you how well we mesh together on a date. All right. I'm ready to be blown away, Michael. Don't make me regret this. Michael chuckles again, his soft, deep vibrations ringing like bells in your heart. I'll make sure you won't. With another laugh, Michael takes your hand and brings it to his lips. You can't tell if he's actually kissed it or not, but his breath feels even more ticklish up close against your fingers.
Do I have your permission to pursue you aggressively?
You know what? Fuck it, sure. Yes. But don't push your luck, wise guy. I may not be a chef, but I know how to use a knife.
All right, all right. I'll pick you up on the day of the festival then.
With a wink and a promise to meet up, Michael makes his grand exit, leaving you to reflect and finally let the crimson blush you were holding in completely take over your face. Butterflies flit around in your stomach as you close up shop and basically float home. Okay, Spring Festival has finally arrived. If we can, After a quiet day to reflect and perhaps coming to the realization that you turned Jordan down, Vanilla seems to have regained some of the pep in her step. Boss, I've got the last few orders wrapped up and ready. Thank you, V. Are you really sure you'll be fine taking care of the store by yourself? Leave it to me. Pumping her fist reassuringly, Vanilla opens her mouth to speak. Your train of thoughts are derailed by a loud honking noise coming from right outside the store. The hell? Expecting some kind of traffic jam or parking issue, you brush it off and continue talking with Vanilla. The two of you both frown and turn to check on what's happening through the windows of the shop doors. Is that Michael? Vanilla energetically bobs left and right, closing in erratically to get a better look through the glass. Boss! Vanilla grins mischievously at you and winks. So you decided to opt for the tall, dark, and handsome one, Hey! Your surroundings blur as Vanilla pushes you out the door with a giggle. Vanilla! Hey! Your jaw drops as you hear the sounds of the door rattling and locking behind you. Did you just lock me out of my own store? Through the glass, Vanilla sticks her tongue out at you and waves teasingly. You look down for your phone to text her, but realize you don't have your phone on you. I don't think there is a friendship ending with Michael. I don't think it's possible. Seeming to notice the same thing after a moment, Vanilla guiltily unlocks the door and squeezes your phone to you through just a crack. Putting her mouth to the crack, she shouts, I cast manual breathing on Michael. Vanilla! If you wanted to, you could probably wrench the door open by force, but you have other matters to deal with. Okay! Dear Lord, he has a big chest. Hey. Michael's velvety baritone falls on your ears, casting a faint blush to creep up your cheeks as you turn around. Michael. Leaning charismatically against a slick Mercedes S-Class, Michael flashes his signature smirk and offers you a massive bouquet of flowers. What do they look like? Oh, they're sunflowers. And daisies? Oh, that's cute. Typical rich kid. Even his car is expensive. I wasn't sure what you'd like, so I tried to get them all. No! Why am I being cheesed? You cock an eyebrow playfully at this. It's definitely not all the flowers, but it's as many types as the flower shop had on hand. I see. Drawn in by delicate scent and gorgeous opulence of the flowers, you barely notice as Michael opens the car door for you and ushers you in. Your trance is finally broken when he gently takes the bouquet away from you, for storage in the back seat. You're frozen in shock as Michael ever so slowly leans over to buckle you in. Can I be honest? This is one of my favorite cliches in romance webtoons or web novels, where character A gets in really close and character B thinks that they're gonna get kissed, but it's actually character A buckling in the seatbelt. I eat that shit up. Careful now. He pauses for a moment as he hovers over you, a wistful sigh falling on you again. stirring up a heat in you in response. From this distance, you could basically kiss. Ah, fuck it! You decide to go for it. Whoa there, tiger. Sneaking his finger between the two of you just in the nick of time. Michael just barely manages to prevent your kiss from reaching him. Happy to see me, are we? Deeply embarrassed, you frown and quickly turn your head. I am too.
Believe me, I want nothing more than to have my way with you. Right this moment.
Another breath. More heat, making you glaringly aware of the unspoken tension stretching tautly between the two of you. Just another push and it could snap, like a string finally reaching its breaking point.
But you deserve to be treated to a nice date first.
Finally clicking the seatbelt head into place, Michael chuckles smoothly and returns to his seat. From the side door pocket, he pulls out a small but elegant box which he gently places in your lap. If it's chocolate, I'm gonna be a little miffed. Or maybe not. I mean, I know that like chocolate is used as a confession during the Spring Festival, but like, you know, what's this? Open it. Of course, Michael's Chocolates. Untying the ribbon and gingerly brushing your fingers past the Michael's Chocolates logo on the box lid. You're met with Michael's version of the very order he placed with you. Okay, fine. It's kind of cute. We exchanged like the same thing for each other. Although they look different, you're familiar enough with his chocolates to recognize that these are the same flavors he asked you for. As if to say that the two of you are the same. Feelings mutual, reciprocated. Two sides of the same coin. Or two sides of the same chocolate box? Seriously? A whole box of coffee truffles? The point was to send a message. We just happened to like the same type of chocolate. Are you gonna help me eat this? I'm going to eat the box you gave me. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Michael. Michael smiles seductively in response and pushes the car into gear. Somehow managing to snag a sweet spot near the festival entrance, Michael makes quick work to open the car door for you. Thanks. Don't mention it. It's what I should do. Gesturing forward, Michael waits for you to start walking before matching your pace. It seems that he's already purchased tickets online, so the two of you have no need to wait for entry. After a quick QR code scan, the two of you are in. Yeah, I think with Michael, I don't think there's like a possible friendship ending with him. I could see maybe it happening with Jordan, but like I don't see that happening with Michael. Because I feel like it's either you go with him on a date or you just, you abandon him. Thank you. You really didn't have to do all this for me. It's my pleasure. I promise you, chivalry is not dead. To some extent.
Well, congratulations. All the choices you've made up to this point have led you to this moment. I am now yours for the entire evening.
You cheeseball. I thought you said you were going to take me out. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I have to make all the decisions. I brought us here, didn't I? Raising both arms jokingly for a moment, Michael grins and rests his hands on his hips.
Where do we go? You lead.
Casting your gaze around the area, you immediately lock into the shooting gallery. That looks like something he'd enjoy. Can't see a shooting competition then. Competition, eh? Sure, I'm always down to compete against you. Challenge accepted then. Let's go. I'm just gonna autocomplete. Pretty sure I nailed that. Owner looks impressed and hands you a small stuffed monkey. The shooting gallery's small toy guns produce no heat or smoke, but if they could, Michael's barrel would be on fire. A true sharpshooter, Every bullet from Michael hits a top scoring target. Do I want to be fucking dorky and make a pun? Impressive guns. Those are some impressive guns. What? This gun? Holding the toy gun up with a question, Michael stops himself right as he's about to examine it. What? You raise an eyebrow suggestively. Guns plural, eh? So you meant these guns. Michael strikes several poses and flexes his muscles, showing off like a peacock displaying its feathers for a potential mate. Taking a step closer, you take the opportunity to cop a feel. His biceps are, in a word, rocks. You indulge in the solid masses for a moment until your little session is interrupted.
Mommy, I want to play shooting.
Realizing the two of you are holding up an in-demand spot at the shooting gallery, Michael chuckles and smoothly hands the toy gun back to the stall owner. So, why are you so good at shooting anyways? I played a lot of airsoft as a kid. Still do it now and then, every so often. If you like, we could go sometime. Airsoft? Isn't that quite an expensive hobby? You're talking to the Nepo baby here. For my family, no. Rich kid. Guilty as charged. When we were younger, my father used to take me and my brother to a field in our area. I made a lot of friends that way, as well as enemies. I'm somehow not surprised by you making a couple enemies wherever you go. It turns out people don't like getting shot in the balls. What? Anyways, after my folks moved to the city, I kind of fell off. Though I still make a point to go now and then. Making sure I don't get rusty. He winks. And then you moved out here, alone? Yeah, I figured if I stayed in that city, I'm probably never... Okay, I think that's another typo. You have a good voice? Thank you. It's not as great as it was a few hours ago. I think I'm getting a little tired. I'm just writing down this typo quickly. It's a safe place to be, but boring. Michael frowns, various emotions and recollections surfacing in his expressions.
I was alone when I moved here, but I've met some pretty amazing people since then.
Drawing your gaze to his own with inexplicable magnetism, Michael makes sure that you know he's speaking of you.
So, I never feel lonely.
Briefly reaching out and squeezing your hand, a rare, soft, and genuine smile flits across Michael's lips. No false bravado or arrogance.
And I might not be alone for much longer. If this date goes how I expect it to go.
Hey! Laughing, Michael takes her hand and starts leading you to the next stall. A racer, huh? Why not? We could give it a try. This is so childish. I can't believe you're making me do this. Come on, just play along. We're pretty much obligated to give it a chance. With this, I think we'll have done the full circuit of festival games. Oh! Wait, Michael's playing with me? I'm gonna pick the Chihuahua. What?! Michael won? Are you shitting me? Holy shit. Better luck next time. Despite his complaints, Michael's competitive spirit fires up as he presses the button for the Doberman faster than the speed of light. Could I have actually won that? Like, leaving you at a loss for words and with no chance to catch up. What the hell? You burst out laughing after he turns to you with a victorious grin, looking uncharacteristically boyish, miles away from the mature image he usually tries to protect. And noticing his personality fumble, Michael clears his throat, wipes his hand on his pants, and holds your hand again as if it's the most natural thing in the world. I think that's enough of that. You look back longingly as the stall owner tries to hand you guys a plushie, but Michael is determined to drag you away from the scene of the crime. I kind of wanted that plushie, though. Embarrassed, Michael harumphs and squeezes your hand tighter for a moment. I'll buy you a nicer one next time. It's not the same. Grinning sheepishly, Michael continues pulling you toward the food stalls. Look, candy apples. Both of our stores aren't offering that yet. Should we do some taste testing? You're just trying to distract me with food. Is it working? Ah, that's his illustration. Okay. Michael smirks and leans in, brushing a stray strand of hair behind your ear. Contrary to his taste testing suggestion, Michael only purchases one candy apple, handing it to you. He then leans over and takes a bite out of it as you hold it steady. You blush as he takes the opportunity to meet your eyes suggestively, sending a sliver of electricity from the tips of your fingers down to your toes. After a quick bite to eat, the two of you pass by several uninspired stalls, selling 3D printed goods and cheap goods from Temu. Aimlessly moving forward, you find yourself stopping before an exotically decorated stall. Fortune telling. You don't actually believe in any of this stuff, do you? Why not? There's no harm in it. If it's bad, we ignore it. If it's good, we use it as encouragement. Letting himself be convinced, Michael takes the initiative to hold the curtains for you to enter the mysterious tent. Inside, okay, with cards set before her. Have a seat, young ones. We're just gonna autocomplete. Ah, yes. Okay, we've already gone through this. I don't know what card we're gonna... Oh, monkey! Okay, we haven't gotten this one before. Curious and quick-witted, you dance from idea to idea, never still for long. Life is a puzzle, you delight in finding clever, sideways solutions. A strange opportunity will appear disguised as a joke. Don't laugh it off too quickly, it may hide the key to something larger. You expect the fortune teller to address Michael now, but for some reason she continues addressing you. If I may be direct, young one. Before you lies a choice. Do you take the leap of faith? The hand that seeks yours may very well spite you. Spite you? I would never spite you. Golden eyes pierce deeply into you from the side as Michael whispers to you. Unless you gave me a really good reason to. Fiery passion burns to ashes, taking you with it. Sensing Michael is about to object, you give his hand a quick squeeze under the table. It seems to calm him down, at least for the moment. But the phoenix rises. There is a chance it will carry you to greater heights. But you have much more to lose. Do you still grasp the hand outstretched? Abruptly gesturing for the two of you to leave, the fortune teller also moves to leave her seat. You attempt to pull out a couple bills for the session, but she waves you off once more as she disappears into the darker depths of the tent. Well, that was something. You know how this type of fortune-telling works, right? It's a form of pseudo-psychology, usually performed by people who are very good at reading others psychologically. It's the same type of people who make great therapists. Usually narcissists. Narcissists? You mean like you? Yes, just like me. Putting his arm possessively around your shoulder, Michael starts walking you in a certain direction. I can act psychic too, you know. Oh? How so? I can see that kid over there is gonna drop that ice cream. Following the direction Michael's fingers pointed in, indeed, you watch as a little boy's neon pink ice cream tumbles to the ground. Crocodile tears forming as the child starts to wail. I can see that man in the red shirt, probably getting a divorce. Turning away, you immediately witness the man in red getting a solid slap from the haggard-looking woman. The gaudy young woman linking arms with the man looks shocked. That's more deduction than prediction, though, wouldn't you say? What about things more in the future? The future? I
can see...
Putting his free hand to his head and closing his eyes to get more into the role, Michael continues, speaking as if he's pulling secrets from the deeper universe.
I can see a great future for the two of us. I can see us making out by the end of the night.
I knew this was where it was going when I asked him. You give him a pointed look.
Maybe. Okay, not yet. We'll revisit that one. I can see you in my sheets, naked.
Okay, sir. Hey! He winces as you jab him in the ribs with your elbow, like Jade does to Jordan.
All right. I'll be a little more serious. I can see us combining our businesses, leading to massive success.
Michael. He removes his arm from around you and places both hands gently on your shoulders, bringing the two of you face to face. His eyes, unflinching, unmoving, stare directly into your own. Moo, trust me. Sell me your store, or don't. I'll let you manage. It'll still be your store. But let's consolidate. I want to do business together. Please. Why are you so fixated on this issue?
Like I told you last night, a couple nights ago, I'm greedy. The first moment I saw you, I thought you were gorgeous, but I was honestly more concerned with scoping out your store. As I got to know you, seeing you do business all by yourself, putting your best effort forward in every aspect, I found myself becoming more and more attracted to you. I started thinking about how much more you could do, how much more we could do together if I gave you guidance.
That's why I started coming around more often and giving you advice. Though I'm not sure if it's helped. It has, Michael. It definitely has.
I'm ambitious. I want to go big or go home. I want to help you expand your shop even further. I know that if given the chance, I could help you. Ultimately, I just want to see you succeed, and I know I can make it happen.
You can help it happen. Yes, but I want to help you help yourself.
And of course, being the selfish, greedy narcissist that you and Vanilla know me to be, a big part of it now is I want you to own or be part of your stores, to be deeply entangled with you. I'm not afraid to admit it.
To make it harder for me to get away. That's a little creepy, maybe.
Maybe.
He grins with all the cocky confidence you've known him for and extends a hand to you, asking for a handshake. An offer, a gesture of asking for your final answer now.
With all that said, what do you say? Is there any chance we could run our stores together as part of the same business? And could you see a future with me?
Whoa, interesting. No to business, yes to romance. Wonder what that option does. Anyways, where is the next slot? We're gonna go... Well, we can load. I'm curious as to what to no to business, yes to romance will do. I'm sorry, Michael. I already told you that I'm not interested in changing ownership of Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. That is my final decision. Well...
This is honestly a bit of a blow to my ego, but I'll survive. Then, what about us? You don't want to consolidate our stores. I get it. I respect your decision. But would you still want to...
I'm still interested in you, Michael. Just because I don't want to do business with you doesn't mean I'm not interested in you romantically. Because I am. You are. Michael's eyes are filled with renewed hope as he hangs on your next words. I am. I know this whole discussion might have left a sour note on this date, but I'd still like to try being with you. You're not going to turn around and reject me for not wanting to combine our operations now, are you? I just, like, from a realistic standpoint, I think it's not a good idea to consolidate. Especially if they're gonna be in a relationship, because, I don't know, I feel like things are gonna get so messy if stuff doesn't work out. Appalled, Michael gasps and fiercely shakes his head. Never. I like you. I want to be with you. Even though you rejected my business proposal, I still hope you'll accept my feelings. You should have just said it like that from the start. Would you have accepted if I led with that? Maybe. Playing hard to get. Michael wraps his arms around your waist and pulls you in tightly until the two of you are completely pressed up against each other. You lean your spine back, trying not to let your faces get too close, though they're already almost touching. Your face feels scorching, singed crimson from the heat of the blush, working its way across your face. Michael leans in until his forehead is touching yours.
You know you like me too. You know you do.
Shut up.
Say it.
What? No.
Come on, say it. You basically already admitted it. What's holding you back?
I just don't like you trying to force it out of me. Please, say it. Okay, fine. I like you too. Okay, fine. I like you too. Are you happy? Mm-hmm. Michael's embrace around you tightens until he finally releases you. Shall we go see the fireworks? You nod, face still red as a tomato as the two of you walk into the night. The official fireworks viewing venue is, unsurprisingly, extremely crowded. The sound of each fiery flower bursting in the night is deafening, but you still can't find a clear spot to sit down and observe the fireworks. Dang. I suppose this is what we get for not trying to find a spot earlier. For me, it was worth it to have that real chat with you. Brushing a hand against your cheek, Michael smiles and suavely guides your line of sight to the tree line. Why don't we see what the view is like from there? Standing on your tippy toes and straining to see past a particularly tall man in front of you, you finally acquiesce. Alright. You're vaguely aware of Michael's sneaky intentions as he almost giddily tugs you to the trees. Beautiful. From your new vantage point, you realize that you have a much better view of the fireworks. And the sounds and smells of the general festival are much less overwhelming. You want to focus on the fireworks, but you can't help but be distracted as Michael leans in closer to you. You know what's coming. Michael? Michael presses you against a tree. He wraps one arm tightly around your waist and rests the other by your head, completely locking you into his embrace. Leaning in and kissing, gently at first, but then passionately, almost desperately. His tongue presses against your closed lips, begging for entry until you finally let him in. Your tongues intermingle, lips overlapping again and again, sucking up honey from each other's mouths. Is it him? Or is it you? Someone here is experienced, or has run a million simulations in their head. Probably Michael. Your teeth don't seem to crash into each other. Instead, the two of you melt and nibble at each other playfully, in synchronous harmony and pleasure. He bites your lower lip hard enough for you to feel a slight sting, then pulls away to lick at the wound, like a big cat at play. You pant as you try to catch your breath before he dives back in. Pookie, you gotta breathe through your nose. Sometime later, the two of you enjoy a moment of stillness, the sound of your heartbeats drowning out the sounds of the fireworks. Michael is resting his forehead against yours when suddenly he yelps and quickly swats at his arms. A mosquito? Ants. It's a manly yelp, but surprising all the same. Helping you shake out your hair and clothes, Michael inspects carefully with his phone flashlight to make sure no stray ants still cling to your body. I think that was our sign to get out of here for the night. Agreed. Legs a little wobbly and face on fire from the romantic overstimulation. You lean on Michael as the two of you finally leave the tree line. Michael wraps his arms around your shoulder as you walk. His muscly arm is a bit heavy, but warm in the slightly chilly spring night. Back in his car, Michael kisses you again as he buckles your seatbelt for you. I'm getting you back for earlier. If it was going to end up like this, you should have just let me kiss you back then. Good things come to those who wait. Is this too much? It might not be enough. It might not be enough. Leaning back in, Michael lets his temperature mingle with your own for a moment, before diving into a new fiery kiss. His tongue greedily snakes its way in again, exploring every crevice of your mouth as if to lick up melted chocolate. Sensing little resistance, he pulls you in closer to deepen the kiss, biting on your lips like a predator marking its mate. Ow! With a devious smirk, Michael pulls away. His golden eyes twinkle with giddy satisfaction as he drives you home. Indie baby! Okay, Michael, romance ending. Oh, okay, so we kept our business. So that means there's an ending where we conglomerate. So let's do business together. So he doesn't have a friendship ending, but he's got two different romance endings, technically. I think. All right. Yes and yes. Let's do business together and let's be together. Despite your embarrassment, you make sure your final words communicate your acceptance of Michael's confession.
Really? Yes, yes.
Michael picks you up and spins you around, ending with a ninja-like kiss on the lips that is too fast for you to even register yet. Did you really just use up our first kiss like that? We will have many more. I really, really hope you aren't going to burn me to ashes or lead me down some other path to destruction. We're gonna have to hash this out so hard with a lawyer or some kind of financial advisor and we will definitely get it sorted. Spinning you around one more time for good measure, Michael gently places you back down and pulls you into a tight embrace. Together, we're gonna start a chocolate empire. A million sparks fill his eyes as he pulls away slightly to meet your eyes. With a final forehead bump and a tender, wordless kiss, Michael takes you to watch the fireworks. Okay, and then I think this we can skip. It might not be enough. Chocolate tycoons together. Okay. Where was it? Where is it? Chocolate tycoons together. Joined Michael in business and love. Together you shall rule the chocolate world. And then we have Indie Baby. Romanced Michael, but kept your business independent. Okay, and I think all we have is... Obviously, I think there's like the two Jordan endings. I don't know what like the other two achievements I'm missing are though. We're gonna skip. What did we get? Oh, we got the Michael's chocolates over there. I might have to do a quick emergency bathroom break because I actually have to pee really bad right now. Okay, there we go. I am just gonna quickly pee. I'll be like a minute. Okay, I'm back. As for the other two achievements, I wonder if one of them is like to win the race against Michael. I don't even know if that's actually possible because like I feel like even if I were to click really fast, it'd be very difficult. I'm assuming we'll race against... I'm surprised we didn't race against Vanilla or Jade, but maybe we'll race against Jordan. Okay, we are gonna skip. I think, Jordan technically likes caramel. Michael, what are you doing here? I think, what was it? Avoid commenting on the situation. He seems to appreciate that. We're gonna autocomplete this one. We're gonna fulfill Jordan's order. Sorry, Michael. Friends come first. Although, he might be more than a friend. Your cheeks flush as you imagine Jordan receiving your order, delighted. Mixed feelings bubble up when you also can't help but imagine Vanilla's dark face witnessing the scene. Damn. You still haven't sorted out what you'll say to her. And there's a small possibility that both of you are wrong. The person Jordan is planning to confess to might not be you at all. Just someone who coincidentally has really similar tastes to you. Your palm finds its way to your forehead as you ponder all your life, choices and relationships up to that point. Unable to come to conclusion, you continue stressing even as you make your way home. You've made your choice, and Jordan seems to have made his. While you truly value Vanilla, you and Jordan have been together for way longer. Your mind wrestles back and forth between the two as you toss and turn, finally falling asleep only as birds start chirping outside. Okay. What was the sign? Did you pick my order? And we said no? Huh? His jaw drops and he stares at you with wide eyes, frozen like a deer in headlights. Nah, I'm just messing with you. How could I not pick your order, Jordan? You stare at him straight in those doughy eyes. This time, he's the one who struggles to maintain eye contact with you, as a renewed wave of blood surges in his cheeks. You might be blushing from head to toe now. You. Just putting the finishing touches on it. Let me get it for you. You stay here. Flashing a bittersweet smile as you think about him accidentally encountering Vanilla. You make sure to have him stay put as you head to the back. Oddly enough, Vanilla is missing from the workshop area. You take a quick peek through the back door into the alleyway just to make sure. And thankfully, looks like she's just on her phone. Taking a well-deserved break, I see. Making sure to tread lightly, you gingerly pull the box from Jordan from the fridge, before swiftly returning to the front. As conflicted as you feel about the whole situation, you really are looking forward to Jordan's reaction to the chocolates. Jordan chuckles as you keep the box hidden in the crook of your arm while you play a little drum roll. And ta-da! Oh, because he likes Star Wars. Although it's just a box of chocolates, the packaging is very special. Somehow last night, you had found the time to press a box into the shape of a mini starship. While you're no packaging artisan, after taking on numerous custom orders, you've become quite adept at box origami. You present the starship-shaped box of chocolates to Jordan with a flourish. For a long time, he just stares at it. Sweat drips off your forehead this time, but not due to anything temperature-related. Is this too cringy? Did I do a bad job folding it? Jordan, is there a problem with the, packaging? You're pretty sure you folded it to look as similar as possible to the spaceships appearing in Jordan's favorite sci-fi series. At least, as much as a fancy paper box can be folded into such a shape. No way. It's perfect. You actually made it look like a miniature War Stars battleship. How is this possible? I didn't even know you could fold your boxes like that. His smile is blindingly bright. Relief sweeps through you, as does an unknown warm feeling fluttering in your chest like a kaleidoscope of butterflies. Those vixen-like eyes of his curl into half moons as he laughs, filling you with slightly evil thoughts. I'm glad my boxigami practice over the years is finally paying off. As for your mom, well, I have something else. What? Jordan yelps, having momentarily forgotten the excuse he had used for his order. Right, the chocolates. They were supposed to be for her. Yes, they were supposed to be. You stare at each other, both making something of a derpy expression. Too smoothly, you pull a full-size greeting card out of your front apron pocket. Okay, we've gone through this one already. It's a gift card. After countless playdates at each other's houses, you knew Jordan's mom's preferences through and through. It's not much, but hopefully appropriate. Okay, we've gone through this. You're amazing, Moose, seriously. Stop, you're making me blush. Take your damn chocolate. And tell your mom I said hi. You hand him the card in the starship-shaped box, which he receives with all the careful grace of receiving a newborn child. Thank you so much. If Vanilla was the clumsiest of your friend group, Jordan had to be the second. You quickly grasp Jordan's hands, steadying his tremors and saving the box before it can fly into the distance. The chocolates within rattle in place, like the engine of a starship readying to take off. Oh! Careful, this ship isn't ready to take flight just yet. I'll guard it with my life. I don't think you need to take it that far. I mean, at some point it needs to be eaten. Right. Your eyes meet again and you sense some electricity flowing through those quiet emeralds. Jordan's mouth opens and closes once. He's so close to saying it. But after another moment he looks away. His expression is one of depression and self-deprecation. It seems he still doesn't have the courage to say it just yet. Thanks again. Let's save here. You know what? Let's try to do the friendship route first and then end. No, we'll just go for romance. Why not? Don't mention it. It's my job after all. Gotta make sure you get your money's worth. I guess the money's worth? Gotta make sure you get your money's worth. Definitely. Your chocolate is priceless, you know. Not really. You paid just enough to cover the cost of my ingredients and then some. You know? You know what I mean. There's no one else I'd rather go for my chocolate fix. And no, not even the hot bastard next door. The phrase hot bastard coming from Jordan's lips gives you pause. But you decide to ignore it for now. You're already fighting with Vanilla for this man. You really don't want to entertain the thought of another potential competitor. By the way, I already paid you through Venmo. I saw that. Thank you. But I gotta I gotta tip you extra now. I can't believe you made the box into a battleship. What? No, it's okay.
It's fine. I work in tech, you know. Us engineers are rolling in the dough.
They do be. They do be. He pumps his fist up reassuringly. The gesture reminds you a little of Vanilla's bodybuilder pose. Very cute, but a little unreliable.
For now.
A dark shadow casts over his face. After the cutthroat layoffs at his company, he probably realized that whatever job security he thought he had was moot. Are you sure? I know the layoffs have been nonstop in the tech industry lately. Do you think someone was traumatized by the tech layoffs and decided to insert that into this game? Because I'm feeling it. Trust me, I got this. He gives your hand a proactive squeeze. Quite assertive for him.
Damn fat bastards at the top.
Poor Jade. Yeah.
It sucks. I wish I could do more for her.
Me too. Feels like the whole job market is a steaming pile of garbage right now. I'm thankful to be here, and not out there. You shudder as you think of not having your shop, having to go back out into the world of interview hell, layoffs, and corporate ghosting. Interview hell is something special.
Screw capitalism. It pays the bills. But damn. There's no such thing as infinite growth. These investors need to wake up and realize that greed isn't the answer.
As Jordan grows more passionate, his shy stutter seems to disappear. You sigh and lean your head against Jordan's shoulder, doing your best to just listen as he rants about the injustices of modern society. Unconsciously, one of his arms wraps around you, as he uses the other one to accentuate his speech with gestures. When Jordan finally comes to a stop, he stiffens up, realizing that his arm has been around you the whole time.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to touch you without your permission.
It's no biggie. You smile knowingly and give his arm a pat. He returns your smile and gives your hand another small squeeze. This might be kind of sudden, but do you want to go with me to my mom's birthday party? The birthday dinner? That's today? Yeah, Jade's already there, setting up the balloons. My mission was to pick you up, and the chocolate. If you're not busy, of course. You sweetheart. Let me check my order sheet and I'll be right out. Right. He nods in agreement, grinning sheepishly and indicating that he'll wait around the entrance of the store. V seems to have left for the day, but she's made sure to clean her workstation and prep the final orders for tomorrow. Okay, we've seen the handwritten note. She probably left through the back. Sorry, V. I hope that the bear emoji means she isn't as upset as I thought. Sighing to yourself, you return to Jordan in the front. After a quick visual sweep of the store, you lock up, and Jordan helps you pull the outer shutter down. As you meet his verdant green eyes, he wordlessly offers up his arm to you. It was something you'd done almost every day as a child, but something about it felt different now. Decisively linking arms with him, you're thankful for the reddish-orange glow of the sunset, hiding your plush. All right, Commander Space Case. Blast off to your mom's birthday party. The evening ends in a flurry of shared laughs, sweet treats, and fond memories. Okay, day before the spring festival. Is he gonna ask me? When the door of the shop swings open this time, you're not as surprised to see a flushed Jordan coming in. Jordan! He's wearing a ridiculously adorable hoodie complete with cat ears sewn onto the hood. I don't think I've ever seen that spelling of sewn before, but I'm assuming it's an accepted way. Nope, I think they're using the wrong sewn. Alright, another typo from my books. Because the sewn spelling with the O is for like planting seeds, I think. What are you doing here? Hi. Can I talk to you? Please? We're gonna ask to speak more privately outside. Did he really not intend to ask me? No, not yet.
I was planning on asking you, actually. Will you go with me to the festival?
What or buh? Buh? Oh, thank goodness it wasn't me being conceited. His head bobs eagerly, hands returning to his hoodie strings. It seems like this proposal drained all his courage in one go. And Jade says she's busy, and I just thought it'd be fun to go together this year, you and me. I'd also like to treat you as thanks for my mom's gift. Okay, we've technically already gone through this. Blushing, his hand reaches into one of his pockets and magically produces a small bouquet of flowers. Along with the star-shaped box you just handed him yesterday. Really? Regifting my own products to me? Hey, I paid for it. That he did. Laughing, you take the bouquet and chocolates from him, knowing full well what they symbolize. What are you, Doraemon? Where were you keeping all this in that outfit of yours? Are you actually made of magic or something? Jordan blushes again and grins, making your heart beat that much faster. Maybe. I could try learning magic for you. Looking for all the world like a pleading kitten with his hoodie, you find it difficult to say no to his eager gaze. Jordan, let's save. I want to see what the teasing option is. I guess I could go with you. But only because you're so cute. That's you. Where did you even buy that hoodie? I can get you one too if you like it. That doesn't sound too bad, actually. Whew! He basically jumps for joy at your acceptance. And he slaps a hand over his mouth in embarrassment. But not before you catch the bright grin sitting on his lips.
I mean, thanks. It doesn't have to be the whole thing, but it'll be fun.
Of course it will. I've got you, haven't I? Unable to resist, you ruffle his hair, mussing up soft, silky locks. He shakes his head, leaning into it like a tall, awkwardly nerdy cat. I've got to finish up things here, but I'll meet you in an hour or so for the festival if that works. Right. Don't worry about anything. I'll have it handled. He rushes away before you can even ask what that means. Smiling softly to yourself, you tuck the small bouquet and chocolates away in a cabinet underneath the cash register. Although you're basking in the afterglow of Jordan's sweet request, there's still one more major non-work issue to take care of. V. Not finding her in the back of the store, you look to the alleyway again. A quiet sob. Even before you open the door, you have a feeling that there's no avoiding confrontation this time. Though you hope you can let her down gently. Outside, Vanilla is seated on the doorstep, full-fledged weeping. Although she's trying to suppress the noise, tears are falling down her cheeks like a waterfall. Gone is the sweet smile you've seen on her face almost every day, replaced by a heart-wrenching grimace. Shit. You and Vanilla don't have fights. At the most, it'll be a disagreement about the uniform. Small conflicts might stem from you correcting a minor mistake of hers, or her having a different but very helpful opinion about the store's products or displays. But it's the first time you've ever seen her react this way. It's the first time you've made her cry. Vanilla, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have agreed so fast. Guilt curdles in the pit of your stomach, but you've always found it hard to say no to Jordan. I think this could just be a friend thing, but I should have waited to clear things up with you.
Moo.
It's been a while since she used your name instead of a joking title. Maybe I can call it off, or you can come with us. You don't really want to cancel on Jordan, but you're loath to lose Vanilla. She's more than just your employee. Over years of working together and having each other's backs, you've come to treasure her as a friend who cheers you on and defends you from the hot bastard next door.
Moo, I'll be honest.
When she scoots over, you sit next to her on the steps.
I'm not mad, but I am disappointed.
Your heart pangs. She wipes the tears from her cheeks and fixes you, her eyes on you with a somber stare. That is another typo.
This is the best feeling in the world, but I don't want you to cancel your plans because of me. I also don't want to see Jordan for a while.
Oh, goodness. It's like you kicked a puppy. I'm sorry, V. Is there anything I can do to make you feel better? She shakes her head and rests her chin on one of her palms with a bittersweet smile.
Can I take the day off?
Of course, whatever you need. You sit there for a while, shoulder to shoulder. She takes a long, staggered breath.
At least, I finally realized how stupid this crush was.
Okay, we've gone through this. It's not stupid, your feelings are valid.
All this time I've been bending over backward. Do you know what's... I don't even like that, but for him... I wasted so much.
I'm trying to skip because I've been through this, but it's not letting me skip for some reason. Oh, okay, this is new. The two of you sit in silence, letting her words steep for a while before she sighs and speaks again.
You know what? You can have him. I don't care about him anymore. We have nothing in common.
Okay, we've been through this.
I need to move on.
She stands, not quite looking back at you. Are we okay? I understand if you need space.
It'll take a while to get over all of this and to build trust again. I appreciate you coming to comfort me. But I want you to have fun with Jordan, whether this is a date or not. Please, don't worry about me. I'll figure something out.
Vanilla, you're too good for me. Oh, you're too good to me.
I mean it. If Jordan likes you, I get it, because you're gorgeous, smart, hardworking, and talented.
Oh, stop it. Where is all this coming from?
And just saying the truth.
She shrugs. The soft smile on her lips tells you that things aren't completely fine. But one day, they will be. After your relationship has had a little time to heal. For now, you have a shop to tend to. Oh, look at that, cutie. After a long day, Jordan greets you near the festival entrance. A nervous smile playing on his lips and a basket in his hand. Ooh. What's inside the basket? What's inside the basket? And just a few supplies we'll need.
There's some water, a jacket if you get cold, a fan if you get hot, a blanket, and binoculars for the fireworks show.
Bro overpacked. You're so sweet. Thanks, Jordan. You're welcome. What do you want to do first? Casting your gaze around the area, you quickly perk up as you identify a shooting gallery. This looks pretty fun. Is something wrong? No, not at all. He shakes both hands to emphasize that nothing is wrong, but it just comes off as more suspicious. Huh. Giving a jerky nod, Jordan stands by your side as you both pay and pick up the toy guns. Standing, as you hope, like the awesome secret agents you always pretended to be when you were kids.
Here goes nothing.
I'm gonna autocomplete. You have fun shooting down the targets, but Jordan is not good at this. At all. Shit. The bullet misses the target by a mile and ricochets off the wall, nearly hitting Jordan directly in the forehead. He's good at many things, like computer science and track and field, but aiming is apparently not one of those things. I thought you were a gamer. Do you not play shooters? I'm ashamed to say that. The real thing is a little different. He fidgets, obviously embarrassed over his surprising performance. Do you want some help?
Please.
Sure. First, try not to slouch. He tenses when your hand goes to the small of his back, nudging him gently before moving to adjust his shoulders.
Okay.
Keep your arm straight as you aim. A small yelp escapes him when your palm travels up his arm, taking hold of his hand. Your other hand settles on his hip, correcting his stance. Better. Try shooting again. Bang. He fires the gun again, and somehow the bullet somersaults into the recesses of the booth. Jordan's whole body is trembling. His eyes are wide, cheeks stained crimson. It's then that you notice how you're pressed up against him, with no inch of space between you. Oh my goodness! Sorry!
That was... that was fun. Thanks for teaching me.
His voice is small, face as red as a tomato. Seeing such a blush, you feel an infectious heat working its way into your cheeks as well. You... want to see him blush more! He's so cute when he's flustered. You wonder what else you can do to make him blush. Well, while we're here, we might as well try to conquer all the games. Shyly, he points out a racing game next. You laugh, pleasantly surprised by his pick. Of course you'd want to play that one. What? It reminds me of childhood. I remember, racers were your favorite. Yeah, I used to play this a lot, since it was the only one I was kinda good at. Anyway, I got a lot of tickets for us with it. I don't know if there's a... You know what, let me see if I can, if the Steam page will give me a hint as to what the achievements I'm missing are. There's a hidden achievement. Okay, so there is one to beat Michael in the racing game. There's a thing called Cameo Master that I'm not sure saw and started the game with all official cameos in the Mask Player character creator. I'll try to check that out later, but... I don't know if there's a friendship ending for Jordan. We used to beg your mom to take us to the arcade all the time. You smile, recalling all the joy and tears over needing just one more token to play one more game. Do you still like fighting games? He pushes his glasses up, eyes brightening with a determined glint. Those I have complete confidence in. I don't know what the first one is. Token? I don't know. In Street Fighter or Peak. Oh, and DDR was fun too. But neither of those give tickets. Oh, I'm also a pro at memory games. Wow. I mean, this is gonna be flirty, but technically he already has my number. We'll see what this does. Do you want to memorize my number? But I already have it. Then how about the numbers 6 and 9? Excuse me? That's not completely out of the question, but let me buy you dinner first. Moo. Jordan blushes, turning his face away. You fight the urge to pinch his cheeks. Come on, let's play the racer before the queue gets full.
Let's do this.
Oh, he's not gonna race against me. Interesting. So I guess Michael's the only one. Bro, I don't know how I'm gonna win against him. I'm gonna try to, like, win against him on my own, but we'll see.
If this was an actual race, I'd beat all the other dogs.
Of course you would, Mr. Track and Field Star. Oh god, you still remember that. Who could forget all those love notes falling from your locker?
They just piled in one day. I have no idea how I got those letters. Something about hot, sweaty athletes, I guess?
At his words, your mind skips back to memory lane, stopping at the very day Jordan was talking about. Oh my god, we're gonna go over the nip slip incident, I hope in detail. It wasn't unusual for you to see those tan cheeks turn red, sweat dripping down from his temples. But when the breeze lifted up his too large shirt, exposing the smooth lines of his chest, the mole on his left pec, the way his cute, dusky nipples perked up from the fabric's friction. Moo? Huh?
You're right. You spaced out and started drooling a bit.
Oh my god. Cringing, you wipe your mouth with the back of your hand. Unless he was just teasing us. I'm fine. Let's get to the next mini game. Oh, next game. Again, you try to clear your mind. As his friend since preschool, should you really be thinking of Jordan this way? Or is this the way things were always bound to go? As you continue meandering through the festival, a suspicious-looking booth captures your eye. Ooh, it looks like this booth doubles as a memory game and fortune-telling booth. Tarot cards or not, I got this. Oh, do you now?
Yep. This is where my superior memory will really shine.
He did always have a good memory. He always aced the quizzes and remembered what I liked for lunch. And my taste in chocolate, apparently. Oblivious to your musings, Jordan rambles on.
I memorized so many design patterns and formulas during the interview process. I'm pretty confident my memory is top-notch now.
Kudos to him, because I can't do that. Like, God, it's so fucking hard. And then you memorize them, and then for what? You don't fucking use them after. Maybe the design patterns, but like the formulas, not really. And then show me what you've got. I'm gonna skip that. Jordan doesn't miss a beat with the memory matchups. The only time he hesitates is when your hands brush over a card at the same time. Sorry. He blushes shyly, but quickly locks in after that, breezing through the challenges with ease. And this should be the bear. You sit back to watch him work his magic, entranced by the light hugging the contours of his face. How his stare goes from soft and shy to serious and sharp when in fierce concentration. He's always been super smart since we were kids. Jordan was the one who helped me set up the technical side of my business, including my online order-taking system. There's so many things that I'm grateful to him for. Yeah, maybe there's no friends ending with Jordan. Jordan ends up winning the memory game at record speed, resulting in a free fortune-telling session for the two of you. Yes. Okay, we've gone through this. Okay, we've got Bird, which we've gotten before. After delivering cryptic predictions about your personality and future, the fortune teller moves on to predicting for the two of you. Switching to the tarot deck, fortune teller pulls up the Two of Cups, droning on about partnership, harmony, and good omens about your relationship.
We're not together.
Hearing him say those words strikes a chord within you. Just friends! He's cool, but I can't see myself with him. I think I've always had a crush on him. The feelings have been almost dormant, sleeping deep inside you until recently. When they finally exploded like a volcano, full of love and lava. You can no longer ignore those feelings for him. You can no longer ignore these feelings for him. He's always been perfect the way he is. I hope he sees himself the way I do. After thanking the fortune teller, you and Jordan link arms. The act is so natural and comfortable, the two of you do so without any thoughts. Anyway, are you hungry, Moo? Starving. Let's get some grub. Lines to the food stalls have started to thin out as festival goers make their way towards the fireworks viewing area. Ever so smoothly, you ask Jordan what he wants to eat and pay for both of your food items in one slick motion. How much do I owe you for this? Nah, that's on me. A dazzling smile lights up his face. Oh, thank you. Sometimes hard work really does pay off. I should have been the one to pay. There's no need to get caught up in things like that. Consider it me paying you back for the chocolates and flowers. That definitely wasn't something you needed to pay me back for. But I appreciate the gesture. You're so thoughtful. Ah, they got corn dogs. Almost in unison, you both dig in, hunger taking over from the effort of playing so many festival games. Man, this is good. Right? Best part of the festival. Jordan, you've got something on your face. Is that a smooch? A mustard smooch on his face? He gets a tissue from his pocket and dabs at his mouth, but some of the food remains. Here, let me. Without thinking, you reach for him, thumb wiping away the crumbs from Jordan's lips. Thanks. His lips are so soft, so warm under your touch. A tingle zaps through you from the contact, making you jerk away. No problem. Cheeks aflame, you turn your head away and spot a familiar face a few meters away. Jade! Oh, it's Jade. Looks like she found a date after all. Even from afar, you can see the knowing spark in her eyes, the mischief in the way she winks. In fact, the last time Jade gave you a similar look was when... I like how she found a date for the festival, right? But she showed up in her usual clothes. She went with me to the festival and girl dressed up. So what does that say? Hi, Abby. Hey, Jordan. Do you remember when Jade scraped her knee in elementary school? You turn back, elbowing him lightly in the ribs. Jade's signature move. Oh god, yeah. She was such a drama queen. She kept yowling that she was dying. She didn't stop until we carried her to the other side of the campus. Ugh, why did they put the nurse's office so far? I remember being so exhausted that we almost fell, and the nurse thought we were the patients. Twin laughs escape you, shared mirth over fond memories built over the years. Jordan was always there for me to lean on. As you got lost in thought, Jade turns back to the stranger whose face you can't make out from here. What do you think? Did they pass the vibe check? I can't really see them from here, but let's hope Jade's new beau is ready to carry her bridal style. Deaf. Let's ask her how it went later. Jordan squints until his eyes widen in surprise. Wait, is that vanilla? My Yuri ship? Oh my god, is my Yuri ship coming true? And the hot bastard? Wait, Vanilla and Michael? Bro, he's just going after everybody. What the fuck? This was not a development I saw coming. What? You follow where he's pointing to see Vanilla and Michael together sitting on a blanket. What? This is horrible. Michael's gonna poach my only employee. She's not killing him, though. But he might be stealing my employee. Note to self, fight that Nepo baby later. Come on, let's find a good spot before they notice us. I guess Vanilla succeeded in finding a hot date of her own. So this is what she meant. Taking hold of his hoodie sleeve, you drag Jordan to a place where you can perfectly see the fireworks overhead and avoid any nosy assholes. Man, I got so excited. Thinking my Yuri ship finally happened. You're about to plop onto the grass and sigh dramatically when... One sec. Jordan lays out a blanket for you, fresh from the basket he's been carrying the whole time. Smiling, you face plant onto the blanket and roll on your side, all the frustration leaving your body. He sits next to you, cross-legged. Thanks, Jordan. You always know how to cheer me up. But I'm just sitting here. Then you sitting here already makes me happy. Jordan opens his mouth to respond, but is cut off by a boom and flashes of light exploding overhead. It's starting. Looks like we made it just in time. Red, green, blue. Are we gonna go through the whole Roy G. bib? All sorts of colors paint the dark canvas of the sky, a cacophony of gasps and applause following each display of light. Wow, it's so beautiful. Yeah, it really is. And then when I turn to look at Jordan, he's not looking at the fireworks, but he's looking at me. Turning your head back at him, Jordan is staring right at you. I know what's up. I know what's up. When you were kids, Jordan used to be jumpy around fireworks, clinging onto you or Jade when the show started. Now, his gaze is calm and steady. His glasses reflect the multicolored sparks, backlighting your own awestruck reflection.
I have to tell you something.
He fidgets with his glasses, cheeks painted pink. He's like an easily startled cat. Yeah? Take your time, Jordan. Gulping in some air, Jordan nods and slowly releases his breath. You give him an encouraging smile.
Inhale. And out. Okay. Here goes. I really like you. I've had a crush on you since forever, and nothing has to change, but will you go out with me?
Sorry, could you say that one more time?
I like you!
He's such a sweet baby bean. He really is baby girl, isn't he? Startled by his own outburst, Jordan covers his mouth with both hands. Wait. I had a feeling. His eyes widen, hands falling from his face. I mean, you don't hide it very well, Jordan. You did? Sort of? If it wasn't Jade, who else could it be? Wait, so how long have you felt this way? Jordan fiddles with the strings on his hoodie.
I've liked you since we were kids.
Don't tell me I was a secret crush since you were 13. Yes, I think I've liked you since way before 13.
Yeah. I think I've liked you since you first shared your juice box with me in first grade.
Wow. Oh my. Oh my god.
Back then, I actually hated the taste of oranges, but when you kept sharing with me, orange juice became my favorite.
The cute aggression. I want to squeeze him. The realization hits you like the boom of fireworks in tandem with your heartbeat. Every time Jordan smiled at you or offered to do something for you, you'd brush it off as mere platonic affection. Looking back on it, you can now read into each adorable blush that graced his face, every nervous stutter in your presence. Nothing has to change if you don't want it to. Unless you want it to. Do you want it to? Because I don't think there's a friend ending, right? I like you too. I like you too. A wide grin threatens to split his face as he grabs your hand in his. Really?
Oh, thank you. I mean, I like you too. Of course I do. I just said that, but...
He trails off into a nonsensical, adorable ramble. You giggle, not at all bothered, because he's so happy and flustered. And all yours. Hey, Jordan. All of these will lead to a kiss, I'm sure. You know what? I do like this cliche. Can I kiss you? The awestruck green gaze flicks to your lips. Adam's apple bobbing as he swallows. Jordan's always been so shy that you never noticed before. But the soft yearning that passes through his eyes, palpable through thick lenses, is unmissable, unmistakable. We love a yearning man in this household.
Is this... Do you want to?
You've known him for so long, but now that you've put a name to the feelings he has for you, the same ones that he stirs in you, you can't help but imagine how his lips would feel on yours, the sounds he'd make for you, and how long until you can make him fall apart under you. Oh my, getting spicy here. God, I want to eat him up. It's a completely different feeling from when Jade locked you both in the closet for 7 minutes in heaven. That happened? When the feel of Jordan's clammy hands in yours was enough to satiate you. Now, you feel like you'd need the entire night to come even close to being finished with him. Yeah? Use your words, cutie. And possibly he turns even redder.
You really want to kiss me?
Yes, if you want to.
Of course I do.
Oh, he's so cute. His hands are shaking as he cups your cheeks, cradling you like you're a precious treasure. You reach up to hold them, steadying him as you've always done. No need to be nervous. It's just me.
It's always been you.
Banger line. Okay, holy shit. Slowly, the distance shortens until there's nothing between you. Nothing stopping you from getting lost in the cinnamon and cedar scent of Jordan's cologne. From relishing in the soft suppleness of Jordan's lips. Except Jordan's glass is bumping into your face and Jordan himself hastily removing and shoving said glasses into his pocket.
Was that okay?
Yeah. Can we do one more? With a shy yet eager nod, Jordan happily follows your lead as you tug him closer by the hoodie strings. Are we... Okay, no. Soft warmth envelops your frantically beating heart. A strange whirlwind of nervous giddiness floods your veins as you bury your fingers into Jordan's silky purple hair. His next kisses are sweet and chaste, peppering your flushed cheeks, forehead, and lips as you try to chase his lips. Oh, he gasps when your palm goes to his nape, keeping him right where you want him. Jordan goes pliant when your tongue licks at the seam of his lips, parting immediately and granting you entrance. Jordan. He mewls sweetly at the sound of his name, gently sighed against his lips. Shuddering, Jordan wraps his arms around you as he pulls you down onto the blankets. The two of you spend the rest of the night in bliss, rejoicing at the love finally realized between the two of you. Okay, Jordan romance ending. This implies there's a friendship ending. Good things are worth waiting for, and now Jordan is all yours. This implies there's a friendship ending, so let me go load the thing where it was like, I think it was like this one. I'm sorry I don't see you that way. I'm sorry, Jordan. I don't see you that way.
Oh. It's okay. I'm just glad you were honest with me.
Of course. I hope we're okay. You still mean the world to me, and I don't want to lose you as a friend. Yeah, I mean, this isn't the greatest feeling in the world, but I'll get over it. I'm okay if you're okay with just being friends. Duh. Promise? Tentatively, you hold out your pinky. With a shy smile of his own, Jordan links your fingers together. A ritual you hadn't performed since you were children, but one you hope will continue for years to come. Promise. Okay, just a friend hangout. There we go. Got that achievement. Okay, so there's one for winning the race against Michael, and I don't think I have a load for the race with Michael. Like, maybe this one? Like, I would have to, like, go from here. Bro, I'm gonna fucking try my best, okay? I can't fucking... It's not possible to do fucking manually. Okay, I'm gonna have to cheat. I'm not ashamed of having to cheat. I am gonna go pull up my auto clicker, because holy shit. My technique was I had one hand on the mouse, the other hand was spamming the click button, and it just was not working. So we are gonna auto click my way out of this. Where is my auto clicker? There we go. Repeat until stopped, and then I think F6 was my... I accidentally went too fast. Hold on, let me try to load and let me try to like stop real quick before I accidentally maybe let me adjust my auto click settings so that I don't okay. I got it. Oh no, I already oh, because I had the skip thing on. Okay, well this is gonna be a little bit annoying. Let me load. I think it's because I already technically won the one time, so.
So, I never...
Let me actually do this. Okay, there we go. What does he say? Let me close my auto clicker before I accidentally trigger it on. Despite his complaints, Michael's competitive spirit fires up as he presses the button for the Doberman faster than the speed of light, leaving you at a loss for words and with no chance to come up. What? I won! I guess I didn't win. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. Time to pull up my auto clicker again. I'm sure they like tested like actual people using it, right? Because it has to be like humanly possible to win that race without an auto clicker. Okay, there we go. Let me just turn off my auto clicker. Exit minigame. What? Is there not a different dialogue for winning? Because even though technically I won, the history is saying that, because it's saying that I didn't win. Oh well. Whatever. I thought there'd be a different reaction to if we had won. That's okay. We won the achievement, and I think that is enough. How do I go to the menu? Home. Beat Michael in the racing minigame. Okay. Good things are worth waiting for, and now Jordan is all yours. Just a friend, hung out with Jordan during the spring festival. It was totally not a date. Okay, there is that dress-up achievement that I don't know if I'll get. Okay, I have to do like the mask thing. Oh my god, we got a little bow. Apparently there's like a bunch of cameo things, but I don't know how to unlock that specific one. Saw and started the game with all official cameos in the mask player creator. I think I'm gonna leave that. Like, if I want to do it, I'll just do it on my own, but like, I'm not gonna bother trying to do that on stream. But yeah, that was Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. That was me doing all the routes. I didn't choose all the options. I'm already at like 5.5 hours. I don't have it in me to try and like do every single option. But I really enjoyed this game. I had fun. This game is free. If you want to play it, you can get it on like Steam or itch.io. I've got like either in the description or in the pinned message. There are all the links for that. But I wish I could be more enthusiastic. I promise I'm just really tired. But yeah, this was fun. There were many good moments. I'm still very surprised that Michael and Vanilla were together at the festival. Maybe it was a kind of thing where it's like, oh, the person I had a crush on didn't pick me, and like, so they just kind of like decided to go together. Because technically Michael was interested on the protagonist, and like Vanilla was interested in Jordan, so when I can see how it makes sense when you do the Jordan route that the two of them end up together. I got unnecessarily excited because I thought maybe Jade and Vanilla would be a thing because there was that Fujoshi achievement, but I guess not. I mean, it makes sense. Like, I don't think like Jade and Vanilla are probably not particularly close. But yeah, it's off to bed for me. I have things to do, technically more demos to play. But yes, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day or night. Enjoy the weekend. I have to pee again. God damn it. I will see you all the next time that I see you, whether that is later today or whenever it is that's going.